Hello, and welcome. I wanted something that was a little bit more relaxing to play and or stream, and I hadn't tried Fields of Mistria yet. But I have heard good things. I've seen a little bit, I've heard a little bit. There's a funny cow on the title screen, or two of them even, as you can see right now. Also, this is early access, so the entire game doesn't exist. But a lot of it does, I think. But yeah, this is going to be a more relaxed stream. A more tired sounding stream, probably. Yep, this is still early access. Version 0.12.4. I don't know exactly what that means, but I think there's a lot of the video game here already. So we'll find out, I guess. And I'll just go. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time to try a chill farming game. Still working, sis? Oh, Island. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I thought you could use a nice hot cup of coffee. Thank you. Cat face, word balloon. So how's the town revitalization plan coming along? It's nearly there, I think. I have cataloged the earthquake's damage, listed out the various repairs necessary, and even made plans to replenish our emergency stockpile by the end of summer. The only thing we're missing now is the help to see it through. With Mother and Father called away to the capital and people leaving after the earthquake, there certainly are fewer helping hands around. If only we could attract new villagers to move here. Mistria is such a beautiful place. The small town charm, the rich history of the area, the rolling farmland. That's it! The old farm south of town. Why don't we send a notice to the Adventurers Guild in the capital? Surely someone out there will agree to aid the town in exchange for land with such potential. That's a great idea. I'll get started on it. Thank you, Island. I wonder who will answer the call. And that's our intro to character creation. Now, the only thing I've done in this game so far is look at this character creation screen for like 40 minutes, so I have some idea of what I'm going for already. So, do a bit of a speed run here, I guess. Do I like this one or that one? There's a lot of options, as you can see. This somewhere in the middle here. Then we have ta-da. And this is Elka, since I tend to give my characters random names, basically. This is a game with a lot of pronoun options as well. Maybe the most pronoun options I've seen in a game, unless there are some that just allow you to input whatever. So, they, them, she, her, he, him, she, they, she, he, they, he, she, he, it, it's, all, or none. It's nice of them to have this many options. I'm just going she, her. And we have the birthday, the classic farming simulation thing of a year is 4 months long, a season is 1 month long. Default is spring to the 22nd. I'm not sure if that's significant in some way. Nor do I know anything about how this game... I don't know if there's any, like, optimal birthdays, but I'm choosing this one randomly. Let me take a look at other hair options, too. You can't, like, rotate your character in this screen, I don't think. Just thinking about hair options. It's also long hair. Maybe long hair instead. And pets are not yet available, but also you have to name your farm. You can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 is the character limit. And I couldn't think of anything. So it's something dumb instead. Welcome to myfarm.wad. Look out for the liminal space that looks like a pool, but what if a pool was messed up and evil? Whoa! Look out. It's gonna be a little bit different every time you enter a door or something. But, yep, that's Elka and myfarm.wad, and here we go. There she is. Hello there. Hello, Balor. There's jumping in this game. That makes it immensely better than any farming sim that does not have a jump button automatically. Didn't expect to see anyone else out this way. The roads have been a real mess since the earthquake. I'm Balor, a traveling merchant. Pleased to meet you. Let me guess, you're here at Lady Adeline's request. She mentioned someone had taken her up on her offer. Said she was looking for a capable adventurer. There was something about free land and a house. I heard about free land and a house. Millennial answer. I've seen the area. It's a lovely spot, quite close to town. I'll walk with you the rest of the way if you don't mind the company. No wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed, so I've had to carry what I can on foot. Great, let's go! Phew! We should be able to make it before it gets dark. Come on, we'll head straight to your new farmstead. Lord Island! Look who I found out at the edge of the forest! Elka, I presume. Welcome, welcome. I'm Island. It's wonderful to meet you. You're in good hands, Elka. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day and I need a hot meal. I'll see you around. Hair flip. So what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside of town, great soil for farming. And look at this house! 4 stout walls with a rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? Ah. Just a minute. It appears we're not quite ready for you. But not to worry. I'm sure she'll only need a moment. Should we go in and help? No need. You must be Elka. I'm Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. My brother and I are so excited to have a real adventurer here to help the town. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? Just pretending that whole part didn't happen, I guess. Welcome to your new home. How cozy. I'm glad you think so. Would you like a quick tour of the room? Sure. Wonderful. This here is your diary. You can write in it when you want to record your story. And this, of course, is your new bed. Make sure you get to sleep by 2 a.m. each day to keep your stamina up. We've also put this calendar up for you. You can use it to check when Mistria holds its festivals and check when everyone's in town's birthdays are. And this storage chest here was made by Mistria's very own carpenter, Rias. You can store items here if your bag starts to get too full. And that's about it for your tour. I thought you might be hungry when you got here, so I stopped by the inn and picked up a bowl of their famous vegetable soup. Well, I'm sure you're worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. Welcome to Mistria, Elka. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. It's a good happy face balloon, I think. Honestly, I've seen starting houses in way worse shape in a variety of video games. Good house, I think. Off to a good start. And here we are. Ah, we've got Castlevania jump. Once I've started jumping in a direction, I can't stop jumping in a direction. If I jump neutral, I can't move from the jump. I think they're what? Okay, you can control the jump distance by, based on your walk speed. Ooh. 3-hit combos, much fancier animation for melee than Stardew ever had. Hui ha, hua! I didn't eat this vegetable soup, I just carried it in my pocket. Okay, time is passing while I'm messing around in the house. I should be a little more careful about that. Worn but still serviceable sword. Health and stamina. I'm glad you like my character creation choices. Presumably I can save the game without, yep. Let's take a look at the calendar. Spring Festival. Baylor, Island, Shooting Star Festival, me, Adeline. Characters we don't know yet don't have their birthday on the calendar, I see. And then Elka ran around and jumped about in her house for an hour after waking up. Oh, hello, you must be Elka. I'm Celine. I'm on the promotional art for the video game. It's so nice to meet you. I live in the cottage north of here. So excited that we'll be neighbors. In fact, I brought you a little housewarming, field warming present. Here's a hoe. You'll need it to till your fields. I love gardening myself, so I had this extra one laying around. If you want to expand your field size, though, you'll need a shovel. They're available at my family's general store. And here are 3 bags of tulip seeds to get you started. What? The starting crop isn't a turnip? Revolutionary video game design. It's really close, though, like, in terms of the word and how it's spelled. Here are 3 bags of tulip seeds to get you started. Our store also carries a selection of other seeds, so be sure to stop by. I hope you'll consider growing lots of flowers. I'm more into potatoes. Thank you, I love flowers. Oh, I'm so glad. You know, Mistria has a rich horticultural history. Horse ambush. Hello, welcome. Oh, I probably could have made Jackie as my character now that you post that. That would have been funny. Morning, neighbor. Name's Hayden. I run Sweetwater Farm to the west. You don't gotta tell me your name, Elka. You're already the talk of the town. It's fine. I like making my own characters for everything. Hayden, you almost galloped straight into poor Elka. Ah, well, don't mind my horse. He just likes meeting new folks much as I do. Yeah, I think I need to lie down. Fear of horses. It's fine. Pleasure's all mine. Farmer after my own heart. Here, brought you a little something. Take this watering can. You'll need to water your crops every day if you want them to grow big and strong. Here are 3 bags of turnip seeds. Revolutionary game design comment canceled. It's gone now. I knew it. Turnips are good raw and they're even better cooked. My compliment is canceled. The game is not canceled. I like the game's writing so far too, yeah. The whole town will surely appreciate more shipments of fresh produce. It's been a good while since I've been out here. Things sure have gotten overgrown. You need any pointers on getting started with your field, Elka? I'd love some tips. Let me summon the tutorial window for you. Use the hoe in cleared field areas to till the soil. Plant seeds on the tilled soil. Water the crops. Harvest the crops. Transform into a completely different individual in between steps. If you want. Up to you. I feel like this is probably a game that would let you do that, but I'm not actually sure. You can purchase a shovel from the general store when you want to expand your fields. I think this is like the first game where it's like, you know all those untillable tiles? You can make them tillable if you want to. No other farming game has considered this. Sell, cook, or even feed your crops to your animals. Now don't be shy, Elka. Come by anytime if you want to chat. I'd love to introduce you to all my animals. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. Just head north of here, and the road will take you right into town. Okay, just going with the flow over here. So what do we got? We got a well. A well is going to be important. Fiber! Everyone loves to collect fiber by cutting the grass. I like the art style and like animations and stuff of the sprites so far too. And the character designs are very like 90s anime. Multiple people have said this about them to me specifically. I think I prefer the art style and stuff to Stardew. Also, like, your movement feels better than Stardew, not only because you have a jump, but because your general move speed feels faster. And, like, is faster, without requiring you to drink 1 million cups of coffee every 2 seconds or whatever. Tulip. Okay, so you can get flowers in the wild as well. That makes sense. I'm not sure what this check mark here is. I'm guessing that's like, it's worth 30 if you ship it, and the checkbox is whether or not you have shipped it already before, perhaps. Except this one doesn't have that, so maybe it's like a museum checkbox, actually. Oh no, there's like a little pause in the text box at the period because of how the text boxes go. So it's my farm, and then there's like a tiny second of pause, and it says .wad after it. Oh no. Yeah, this is probably like a donation thing. This checkbox up there. Bish. Bish in the Animal Crossing sense, where they're visible. It's part prank because I have a silly sense of humor, and part I literally couldn't think of another farm name. Ah, the Eastern Road. The Narrows. Mildly ominous. Hello. Elka, I'm glad I bumped into you. I'd forgotten to mention. Make sure that you put anything that you want to sell into the shipping bin next to your house. I'll pick up your shipments and leave your payment overnight. Ah, you're the merchant man. You did say you were a traveling merchant. The shops in this town depend on the stock I procure for them, so we're all looking forward to your business. Gotta talk to everyone. How are things on the farm, Elka? What, you mean my farm.wad? Settled in yet? Remember, I'm just up the road if you need an extra pair of hands. That's true. There are no events today. Ah. Question mark butterfly. What do you mean? What do you mean question mark butterfly? Horns. Okay, so you can buy various fashion items with coins. Lobster roll. There is coffee, and it does have a shoe with an arrow, so coffee does still speed you up. Coffee meta is still in place. I kind of ignored coffee meta in Stardew. Get a crafting scrolls. Moongate, that sounds vaguely important. Isn't the Slayers a 90s anime, or is that like 80s? I don't know things. Hi there, Elka. I was hoping I'd run into you. Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're eager to start helping Mistria and its citizens, so I'm here to tell you all about our town's request board. Come with me. Yeah, like Adeline here feels like a Slayer's character a bit. As the name implies, villagers post their requests here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. I don't know that much about Slayers overall, but like the vibes are there from what I do know. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and most importantly, renown. Renown? Yes, let me explain the basics. As you know, Mistria is just one of the many towns that make up the Kingdom of Aldaria. All of them receive a town rank according to their renown level. Towns with a higher town rank enjoy more popularity and more support from the capital. You telling me I've wandered into some sort of meritocracy? Concerning, a little bit. Mistria's renown level was improving prior to the earthquake. Since then, though, we're down to 2 entire town ranks. Government swoops in and is like, wow, natural disaster, huh? That's minus points for me. Get good, idiot. Simply don't get hit by the earthquake. I don't know how significant 2 town ranks is. 2 might be like a lot, I don't know. As daughter and heiress of Mistria's Baron, improving the situation is my highest priority. With your help, we'll repair the earthquake's damage, raise Mistria's town rank, and put this village back on the map. The government literally removed it from the map. It's kind of messed up. Why don't you go ahead now and accept your first request? It's one I just put up for you. Greet the townsfolk. Sure, you've met some of your neighbors already. Introduce yourself to all the townsfolk. Obtain tesserae is the coin, I suppose. The government noticed that someone was going around saying hello a lot, and they've allotted 20 points to us. Perfect. That was easy, right? I'm sure you want to meet your new neighbors as much as they want to meet you. And as you get to know them better, your journal can keep track of your relationships with them and even document their favorite gifts. What do you like, Adeline? And what can I do to make you like me, Adeline? What do you like? Oh, well, tulips are nice and they're in season right now. I hope you'll be growing some on your farm. You can view the map in your journal. It should give you a good idea where people are. Isn't that helpful? And each time you meet someone, it'll update. You can think of this as the first step on our path to restoring the town. Isn't this exciting? Come talk to me once you're done meeting everyone. This feels like an appropriate level of effort to put into voice acting, while in order to manage my energy levels also. Have a tulip. For me? Thank you, Elka. Just do a little bit. Don't do too much. Don't go all in unless you're playing In Stars in Time and having an emotional moment. Hello there. Well, you must be our new farmer. Adeline mentioned you'd be arriving soon. Delighted to meet you, Elka. You can call me Josephine, though I also go by Joe. I run the Sleeping Dragon Inn with my husband Hemlock and our children, Raina, Maple, and Luke. Have you met them all yet? Stop by any time, dear. You're always welcome whether you need a meal or just want to chat. It'd be my pleasure to serve up either. Also, I see you can tell which characters are dateable by whether they have a gemstone or a heart when you're talking to them. Though I hope that I am not required to date anyone at any point. Oh, hello. You must be the new farmer. My name's Reyna. My family owns the Sleeping Dragon Inn. It's a pleasure to meet you, Elka. What brings you to Mistria, if you don't mind me asking? I've always dreamed of starting my own farm. I heard there was free land. I'm being honest. I heard there was free land. Adeline worked really hard on this initiative. I have to admit I wasn't sure anyone would take her up on it. I'm glad you did, though. Can't wait to see what types of produce you'll grow. Well, I hope you'll stop by and try my cooking sometime. I'll be looking forward to it. Soup looks great today. Today's flavor is corn percent achieved. You want a bowl of soup? Oh, free soup. Heck yeah. By the way, something I do appreciate about this game, I guess the options are over here. I guess there's... Oh, can we just... Oh yeah, we just have all of the options here. We can change at any time. We can save presets. Nice. You can change the name. I can change the name of my farm if I think of anything that isn't my farm.wad. I can change my pronouns at any time. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the kind of game that would force you to date.
Corn percent achieve. Air horn noises. Boo 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 boo.
Thank you, Calico. Okay, we have Stardew Valley mod capability here, by which I mean all of the things people had to put into the game or they had to be added in updates later. Detailing if you talk to someone, if you've gifted them, how much they like you, what they like, what they love, what their deal is, etc. Birthdays. We have no animals at this time. We have no magic spells at this time. Here's a map. Huh. The way that you page between these doesn't really make logical sense. Left and right are reversed on this screen on the D-pad, and I don't know why. Did I make some sort of weird error with my inputs somewhere? Hold on. No, they're not reversed anywhere else. Well, the almanac. Artifacts, blacksmithing, bugs, cooking. I have held a soup once. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fiber is a fit. I guess because you can probably fish fiber out of the river. It counts for this part of the log. That's a lot of furniture. There's more furniture than any other category. That's interesting. It makes sense. Whoop. I keep forgetting to get to the part that I intended to mention. There's a variety of... Oh. I guess there's an accessibility thing where you can just move to a location sometimes. Is that like if you're stuck maybe? But there's accessibility stuff. That's good. It's always good. And there's a couple other like accessibility like things in here. Like you can disable eating and drinking noises. Or text flip, footstep, animal sounds. Like this feels like both personal preference, maybe a little bit of accessibility. I'll consider switching this one off if it bugs me at some point, for example. But yeah, also 24-hour clocks, numbers, gameplay analytics. I just wanted to show that the game had options, and that's nice. Soup is different every day. The cabinet is full of glassware and bottles. An empty mason jar features a worn and peeling label which reads, "Bees do not touch." I see. Hey, what's up? Now who do we have here? Are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? Great to meet you, Elka. I'm Hemlock. If you ever need a good meal, a cold drink, or some good company, be sure to stop by the Sleeping Dragon Inn. There's always a cauldron of hearty soup kept hot for anyone who wants a bowl. Okay, we're in a meritocracy, but we also have free soup, so, like, you win some, you lose some. Right? I guess. Now, okay, the map does indicate where people that I don't know are. Oh, I kind of like the There's something charming about the little icon pointing out where I am. I don't know why, just like the tiny, tiny bit of animation of it makes it nice to look at. I like the little spinning globe thing. Hey, what's up, children? Hi, are you the new farmer? My name's Maple. Where did you live before you came here? Have you ever been to the capital? That's where the royal family lives, you know. You can ask me anything. I know all about them. Hello, are you the one moving to the old farm? I'm Dell. That place is haunted, you know. Haunted with monsters. I swear I saw one hiding behind a tree. Well, yeah, it is my farm, Dotwad. Let me know if you have any trouble and I can take care of them for you. Hello, did you like bugs? Yes, or what? Huh? You know, insects. My name's Luke and I'm a junior member of the Royal Society of Entomology. I get a birthday card from them every year in recognition of my work. If you join, maybe you will too. That's adorable. I cannot sit on the swing, 0 out of 10. This tree looks ominous somehow, or like it's obviously important in some way. Jumping is actually actively slower than just running, I think. 0 out of 10. Hey, what's up? Ah, you must be Elka. Welcome to Mistria. I'm Nora. I run the general store in town with my husband and our daughters. I'm also head of the Chamber of Commerce and the Saturday Market. Though, unfortunately, the Saturday Market has been on hiatus since the earthquake caused the bridge into town to collapse. Baylor is currently the only merchant that even attempts the trip these days, and he has to do it all on foot. I can probably help with that. That sounds like a quest objective. Oh, right. Adeline did mention you'd be helping the town in exchange for the farm. If the broken bridge were repaired, all sorts of merchants could resume bringing their wares to town on Saturdays. You'd love it. Anyway, if you need anything in the way of seeds and supplies, please stop by the store anytime. Yeah, just gotta grow some stone, that's right. Hello and welcome, by the way. Ah, there's that fresh face. Hope the town's treating you well. Shelves are a little bare. I don't know, they seem relatively stocked. Pear, strawberry, the face of that one frog in those games by the dev of Princess Remedy. Fresh produce. Everything looks tasty. Neatly organized. I can go into the back room. Hey, what's up? Why, hello there. You must be the new face in town. Nice to meet you, Elka. I'm Holt. I've been wondering who'd move into that old farm. I'm pleased to meet you too. Oh, that's a good one. Anywho, my wife Nora and I run the general store. Our girls Celine and Dell help out as well. Stop by if you ever need supplies. I spent 30 minutes staring directly at that box of that's a very funny bit about like farming sim type video games in general, I think. Also, like, this guy is great. Look at him carving all these toys for his kids or whatever. There's like a little bird and a boat, and there's like children's art around and like a little castle and stuff. This guy is great. What a good dad. Excellent dad located. A well-loved dollhouse crafted by Holt. Yeah, see? One of them is a Psyduck? The walls inside are decorated with faded floral wallpaper and a freshly carved miniature wooden sword. Putting wallpaper on the inside of a dollhouse must be difficult, right? That's not gonna be easy, surely. Peek into this book reveals that it's Holt's punning journal. He put it down quickly. Collection of Holt's hand-carved wooden figures. They're very cute. I hope I can, like, purchase them and decorate with them. Store ledgers. They probably shouldn't be letting me over here. Abacus. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed in this room. The second from the left. Like, up on the shelf up there? That looks like a spider to me. It's like duck, horse sitting down, spider boat. Shield? Oh, good. I can do this with footstep noises. Oh, right, I was mixing up left and right again. Again, I say, as guess I've probably done something like that before. You can shake bugs out of trees and you won't get in trouble, even if they land in your mom's hair. Great. Ooh, acorn. I have an acorn now. I don't have a bug net, though. I wasted a significant amount of time just, like, observing the sprite work. Hello, you must be the new farmer, Elka, isn't it? Me? I'm the town's doctor. I run our clinic. No need for formalities, though. You can just call me Valen. Sure thing, Doc. How informal can I be? Really, Valen is fine. Running a farm is hard work. Be sure that you get plenty of sleep and eat well to keep your energy up. Alright. Elka's got a little bit of troll in her. Up close, it's clear that this isn't a real skeleton. It's a little bit disappointing. I feel like this text box characterizes Elka somehow. Like, everyone will see this text box, but given what I've just said, I feel like this is somehow fitting. Okay, we've got various... This is where she mixes up her syrups. Trapdoor. Trapdoor to the basement. It's locked. Ma'am, why do you have... I mean, Valen, you just said no formalities. Why do you have a trapdoor to a basement in your doctor's office? Isn't that a little bit concerning? I guess you might just store things down there. Diary. Better leave it alone. A cute cactus with a single flower. It fills the room with the bright scent of cactus blossom. Medical journals and mystery novels. Valen, you're a doctor who likes mystery novels and you have an obvious trapdoor that's locked behind you. I'm concerned a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Oh, the music is different because it's late. It doesn't look darker or anything as of yet. Ah, it's you. So you're the newcomer. Is that right? Well, Elka, you can call me Juniper. I recently opened the one and only bathhouse in this backwater village. A backwater bathhouse, eh? Aside from catering to the grubby townsfolk, I have my own reasons for being here. Anyway, please stop in often. By the look of it, you could certainly use it. Oh, 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 oh. God, there was a sound effect for that. Speaking of 90s anime, Juniper here. End statement. The cauldron is full of a mysterious, brightly colored liquid. Towels and slippers. Woof! Good dog. Applause for the dog. His collar says Dozy. Nice to meet you, Dozy. Dozy wags his tail. What a good dog. I'd like to point out on the map that Dozy counts as one of the villagers you need to meet, as evidenced by Dozy's icon being present. In actuality, allow me to... Is Dozy... Yes. Dozy has a heart level. You can gift the dog. The dog has a birthday. The dog is listed as the co-owner of the bathhouse. And yeah, Juniper is the most Slayer's character, I think, so far. What is the dog like? What does the dog love? What does the dog hate? That's the real question. That's Dozy. Dozy is gainfully employed. That's right. Hello, welcome. I'm glad for this. You gently place a finger on the crystal ball. It emits a dial tone. This game has a good sense of humor, I think. The bubbling cauldron fills the room with the scent of lychee and rose. An ornate book lays open on Juniper's desk. The Legend of the Forgotten Queens. Recent discoveries in Western Eldaria suggest a line of ancient queens may have ruled the area prior to the Dark Ages. Okay. Colorful concoctions. The most elaborate bed anyone in the town has, even though there's like a manor house that I haven't gone in yet. I'm just already calling it. Hey, where's the actual bath of your... Oh, there's a door over here. Fountain gives the changing room a feeling of serenity. You need to pay at the front desk before you can go to the bath. That makes sense. I assume this is a way to refill one's stamina. A classic. Hello, Elka. Out exploring the town? Mistria has a number of historical sites you may come across on your travels. This area is a hotspot for archaeology, you know. If you noticed any raised areas in the ground, try using a shovel or pickaxe on them. You never know what you might excavate. I don't have one of those yet, but I see them right... I see, like, marks in the ground. I don't know any specifics about Slayers. Hello, March. The name's March. What do you want? I'm the new farmer. I have to greet everyone for the government. I don't see what that has to do with me. Regardless of what Adeline says, we really don't need an outsider to come in and solve our problems for us. We have everything under control. Just don't get in the way. Whoa! Are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? The one who's come to help out the town? That's super cool. Nice to meet you, Elka. The name's Ulrich. My brother and I live at the blacksmiths. I hope we can be friends. This must be Ulrich's collection of interesting crystals and minerals. Gray, from More Friends of Mineral Town. That's the guy who has like the baseball cap that's blue and yellow and he's got like a tan coat, I think. I think I remember that guy. Same energy for sure. It's been a while since I played Harvest Moon games where they had the same rotating cast of characters. Yeah, that guy. Forgot he was a blacksmith. Cause like the one I'm remembering, I played the most of Harvest Moon 64, and I think he was just like Anne's brother, just like on the ranch, or maybe that's a guy who just looks the same and isn't quite gray. They repeated characters a lot in older Harvest Moons, or like reused the same designs and concepts in different situations, which isn't a bad thing. I just know that guy from 64 instead. I can sneak into this bed. Yeah, ranch hand. Small geological treasures. Strange looking rocks. Some of those look like bones or something. Clothing trunk. Smells nice, like cedarwood and sage. So this must be March's room. Based on the other one being Ulrich's room. So March has a very neat and orderly room with a carefully tended houseplant and a nice smelling smell in general, and trophies and awards. Classic character with a secret soft side or whatever. I don't have nearly enough money for copper tools or equipment. I don't remember that from... Hello, are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? I hear you'll be helping to raise Mistria's renown. How splendid! It seems we share a common goal. You can call me Errol. I'm the curator of Mistria's brand new museum. I hope you'll consider donating some items. It's a great way to earn renown. You'll even receive rewards for each collection you complete. Let's support each other's efforts for Mistria, eh? I'll be rooting for you, Elka. Friendly old man. I think that's everyone? Judging by the map, that's everyone. Except there's probably going to be more people later, or like... Okay, we got one mystery individual somewhere. 2, 3, 4. 4 mysterious individuals not present in the town at this time. Ah, some people live on the Eastern Road. At least 2 people are currently in the Narrows. I see. Keep getting jump scared by my own farm name. What have I done? Okay, it's getting a little bit darker. The days are long here. Took until like 7:40 p.m. to start getting dark. I'm sure I will... Oh, griffin statue. An ancient stone griffin. They seem to be a common feature in the Narrows. It is spring, but I'm not used to this still. Is this is the museum, yeah? Donate. I can donate this. Oh right, I already like gave someone the tulip. Yep. Archaeology, fish, insects, and flora. 1% of flowers. Okay. Oh, you can get a cowboy hat if you're an archaeologist. That makes sense. I guess that's like a beekeeper hat, but it took me a second to parse it. Yeah, classic. Museums just sort of appear in the world sometimes, and someone has to like find it and staff it and like start adding things to it. They're just naturally occurring, I think. A single line at the horse races that says Gray used to race horses before the accident and then he used to smile more. Oof. That's harsh. Oh. Okay, so 8 p.m. is when things become like officially nighttime, because there's like ambience instead of music now and all that. In my experience, I think Harvest Moon 64 is one of the best ones. Western Ruins. This will probably be important at some point. Archaeological dig site. I wonder when jumping will be useful, or if they just said, we need to have a jump button. I mean, there's that bridge that was broken. Any secret woods over here? Any weird talking bears anywhere? Speaking of Harvest Moon, I need to try and do my goofy corn percent speedrun again at some point, just for funsies. The thing about the corn percent speedrun... Okay, you can jump off a cliff. The thing about the corn percent run is that I could definitely optimize it more from the one time I did it. Not that I'm a speedrunner or anything, mind you. But I definitely, like, deliberately overshot the amount of corn needed. Okay, Errol lives over here. If I have the bombs, I can enter this fairy fountain or something. Good to keep in mind. But, like, for those who don't know, the corn percent that I speak of was, I did like a goofy speedrun, quote-unquote, of the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon, because I looked at a list of endings in that game, and there are ending cutscenes added for things like you have sold a very large amount of corn, So I decided I would speedrun getting the corn ending only. There's also an input in the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon that is end the game when you sleep. Skip to the ending. So the idea is to get to some, like, what I did was in spring, I collected enough things from, like, the wilderness to be able to afford the amount of corn that I needed. I slept until summer. I planted all the corn. I did nothing but water the corn in the summer. And then once I had shipped enough corn, by my estimation, I ended the game. And like I shipped way more corn than I needed, so I could definitely optimize this goofy idea if I wanted to. I should try that again just for fun. Areas not in the early access version? Oh, like the walls. That would make sense. That would also explain why there's several tabs on the map screen that I can't access. It's like a little ladybug. Can't jump off this wall. So I didn't meet everyone yet. Wonder if they're still awake. If Karma's still around, she's done a very silly Stardew Valley speedrun that she can tell you about. Hat on Urchin percent. Now that's a good one. Karma did a bad time percent or like bad percent or something as a bit where her goal was to get four music blocks and arrange them to four music blocks and arrange them to play the first four notes of Megalovania as fast as possible. And Karma's an actual speedrunner, so that one is definitely a legitimate category that's real now as a result of being done by her. Hello. Hey there, the name's Landon. You must be the one Lady Adeline was telling us about. My nephew, Rias, is around your age. He's taken the lead at the carpenter's shop since I retired. We sell everything from crafting stations and furniture recipes to farm buildings and home upgrades. Stop by any time. Hey, you must be Elka, right? Nice to meet you. Welcome to Mistria. I'm Rias. I run the carpenter's shop with my uncle Landon. You have any interest in crafting, let me know. I'd be more than happy to give you some tips. Tell me more. Well, woodworking is my specialty. I'm sure you'll want to make things like fences and furniture for your farm, right? Feel free to use the crafting station near the town square. If you stop by the carpenter's shop, you can also purchase some crafting recipes if you like. Anyway, good luck getting settled in. Let me know if you need anything. Is that everyone? One person? Two people? I guess I can check my quests menu over here somewhere. Is there a quest menu? Yeah, there is. 20 out of 22. Okay, okay. Okay, there's one person in the manor. That makes sense. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they're not gonna be awake at like midnight, though. But I guess everyone else is. So. It's getting rather late. You should head home. Okay, okay. Look, I had to tap dance for an hour. I had to like think about a watermelon for half an hour. It's been a busy day. Speaking of busy days, Doctor being up this late is probably normal, but also hopefully she wasn't burying things in her basement or something. What else is on like my actual farm here? Okay. I will be cursed to see my farm.wad whenever I look at the map. But the map looks very blank. I wonder if this is like filled in by you adding buildings and stuff to it. I can jump over a stump, but I cannot jump on top of the stump. Wait, Azure Dreams has a category of curry percent, where the goal is to get the dialogue option where you can say curry instead of sorry. That's pretty good. That's like... I have no idea where that is in Azure Dreams, but I'd guess if you order something at the restaurant, or like if you're talking to the restaurant girl that you can date in that game, probably. Grover Farm. Oh dear. Aw. That's a cute sleep animation. It's the end of Cheryl's storyline. Oh, interesting. That probably takes a little while. It's been a while since I played Azure Dreams as well. Actually, one of the things on my list was like, I've never tried the Game Boy Color version of Azure Dreams. That might be an interesting thing to stream a bit of at some point in the future, potentially. But I have a lot of ideas and I can't stream terribly often, so we'll see. Something is happening. Oh, you're going to teach me about axes. Ah, good morning, Elka. When I was here the other day, I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covering old stonework. As head of this historical society, I thought I'd investigate, but this old bark is proving to be surprisingly tough. Historical society? That is to say, Errol, Terithia, and Ulrich. When he can remember. I haven't spoken to Terithia. I'd be delighted if you joined us. I think I need a moment. Let me take a swing at it. Oh, by all means. Here, you can have my axe. This is the power of Elka. Incredible! This is a statue of Caldaris, the mythological guardian of Mistria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find. Shame about the head, but with little help from the newest member of the Historical Society, I think we can see him as good as new, if you would, Elka. I don't think he's an elf. He's just like a guy. I don't think there are elves so far. There we are. Don't you just love that sense of achievement? I believe that reconnecting with Mistria's past is the key to our future. This has been a most productive morning. Thank you for all of your help. Please keep the axe, and do let me know if you stumble upon any intriguing archaeological finds yourself. He could be a secret elf. Does this game have achievements? It's in early access. I don't think it has achievements right now. But I hope that when they add achievements in eventually, assuming that they do, they add one right there, just because of the line of dialogue. The statue has a dignified presence. It almost seems alive. The statue did not want a drink of water. I thought it was worth a shot. There's a little bird on the tree over there. That's adorable. Mail. I've already donated things to the museum. Hey. Huh. I can't, like, access all of these at any given time. Is it only, like, things that are, like, open at this time or something. Sunhaven was a game I considered trying at some point, but I didn't really care for the art style personally. It has some very strange achievements as well, if I remember correctly. I actually have old images of them somewhere. Allow me to, let me just throw a Sunhaven achievement on screen with no context. Send Steven to jail. I have no idea what the context of this is, but R.I.P. Steven. And this isn't the only one I saved an image of. That makes sense. I'll take your word for it. There's also achievements like reach commonality with Wesley, which is just a kind of a funny statement. And defeat Krusty with no help. I believe there's a separate achievement for pardoning Steven and not sending Steven to jail. The phrasing is funny, that's all. I pet the cow. Lady Maple welcomes you to Mistria and accepts tribute in the form of cash or snacks. Okay, you got me. I'm not Lady Maple yet, but I'll still accept any tribute in the form of snacks. I must pet the cows. And the horse. It's important. I must observe the chicken monument, a mysterious-looking chicken statue. There are shiny beads glinting from the bottom of its container. Seems like I would need to donate something to it. Lilac. Eat. What's my inventory space like, actually? Okay. I assume I can upgrade this, but classic limited inventory space of early in a farm game. I know jumping is slower, but I want to jump around. It's a compulsion that I have. I was told to go here. Ilka, welcome, welcome. I assume this is about my letter? Excellent. My talks with Lord Island and Lady Adeline, they entreated me to concern myself with objects from antiquity, as well as to use the museum to showcase the many unique specimens of Mistria. It's also a game where you can compulsively jump everywhere. Well, that's a point in its favor, for sure. To wit, if you could bring me not only your archaeological finds, but also the plants, insects, and fish of the region, I believe together we can create a museum that's one of a kind. You want bugs? Indeed. I will display the items that you donate so that visitors from far and wide can appreciate what Mistria has to offer. Do not think we would be ungrateful. There is a generous reimbursement policy set up by the Historical Society, renown, and all kinds of rewards. Would you like to view the museum tutorial? Sure. Yep, that is the museum checkbox. Makes sense. What do you say, Ilka? Can we count on you? Get ready for an alarming variety of creepy crawlies. Splendid! As an official surveyor, let me give you a small stipend to welcome you. Yeah, it seems that there's two friendship icons. There's a gem for non-romance characters and a heart for romanceable characters. That's what I've observed thus far. Anyways. It's a convenient way to tell. Okay, there's somebody over there. Lewis says bark bark in the background. Yeah, Ulrich seems like he would be a romanceable character, but isn't for whatever reason. Like, Reyna here is romanceable. We used to have a much livelier town before the earthquake, apparently. March is romanceable. If you need help with your new garden, go bother someone else. Yeah. Hello. I suppose I should be thankful. Okay, Falco Lombardi. Josephine's got someone new to fuss over. Dosie's expression suggests that the bath is extra good today. You can pet the dog. Is one of the selling points how much March hates you? I didn't realize that. Wait, can I... Is this gonna have a dial tone every time? Yes, so far. Dosie's extra good every day, I think. So according to this, there is somebody in the bathhouse. Oh. Hello. Well, there's you. Keep an eye out for Celine. Only recently moved out to your own place and you're worried. Fair enough. Oh my! Now who do we have here? Elka? That's a nice name. My name is Elsie. I live at the manor house with my niece and nephew, Adeline and Island. Their parents, the Baron and Baroness, spend most of their time in the capital, especially these days. I once did too. What grand times. Spending time in Mistria, you really start to appreciate country living. Be sure to stop by for a chat anytime, dear. I can share the latest gossip and even some romantic advice if you need it. The knowledge of a grandma is available, should you require it. Wine aunt, wine grandma aunts. There is one person who I have yet to speak to. Also, you can note from here that, like, some people seem to gain affection faster than other ones, maybe? Or maybe I just haven't spoken to everyone. Seems to be at a fairly normal rate, actually. Never mind. Where is the mystery individual? I know on the Steam page that the list of romanceable characters has 2 people who are silhouettes with question marks, and I don't know if that means that they don't exist yet, or if they, like, show up later in the game. Perhaps. Either is possible. But I assume that the introduction quest would not require me to meet with anyone who doesn't exist yet. I've met one of the mystery individuals already? Well, there's... Oh, one of the romanceable ones, you mean. What's over here, though? Glass? Area north of my farm and the beach. I haven't been to the beach yet. It's not letting me look at every map here, so... I should probably just wander around a little bit more, truthfully. What else am I gonna do? Oh, well, there's a boulder. Cherry tree. Bird. I cannot make a reckless jump off a large cliff. The deep woods. I assume I can't go this way either. Nope. Hello, I love you too, Isa. I can jump off this cliff. Okay. Oh, is there like a little shrine down there? Gotta familiarize myself with the layout of the world. No, my inventory. It's fine, I'll have this soup finally. You have to really think about it before you eat soup. Just to make sure you don't accidentally eat the soup. That makes sense. Oh. I thought there was a secret. No, my inventory. Okay, there's a number of places where you need to have a way to remove a large boulder, is what I'm learning. That's fair. I'm assuming my inventory will be something I can increase the size of at some point. This is like the starting Stardew inventory size, so it makes sense to me. I'm over here now. So I haven't... Okay, you can't see if you've donated something or not from this menu. But I can remember well enough. Oh, wait, no, you can. Wait. Okay, Middle Mist is just not something that can be donated. Which is strange to me, because there's a spring flower collection. But okay. I need to donate that. So... area north of my farm is just town, I think. Unless there's something obvious I'm missing here. I have yet to find the beach, I suppose. I'm not sure why it doesn't let you look at all of the map things at the same time. The map system in general is a little bit... the map menu, at least, seems a bit strange. An idea regarding the map? Someone sometimes hanging out by a river? As if you were traveling normally? Well, I thought it might be something like that, except this screen connects to my farm, but I cannot check the map of my farm at this time while I am on this screen. So I'm not sure what's happening exactly. Oops. Okay, yeah, the Middle Mist just isn't in that set. Some of us are simply born aunties, she says. Is that how it works? Western ruins. No one here, but maybe I can go over here. I can find this. There's a lot to gather, just laying around at least. What do you mean? There's like, I can definitely go around the edges of these stairs. Come on. If you insist, I guess. I'm assuming these are... Yep. Hey. I unlocked something. Treasure box. Copper and money. Neat. And also a hat. Nice. Speaking of Harvest Moon, this is extremely like a Harvest Moon coated hat, I think. It is, if nothing else, very similar. Yep, definitely a Harvest Moon type of hat. Yeah, being able to easily swap around stuff is pretty good. Don't judge March by his first impression, or his second impression, or maybe his third impression. Guess you gotta judge him at some point. Well... Okay, so you can forge stuff here. One day I'll have a fishing pole, probably. And a bug net. And other such things. This is carpentry, I suppose? Birdhouse? Yeah, this is furniture and such. What? What do you mean, customize each individual tile? Well, 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 if it isn't a well. Thank you. Thank you, video game. For those who love hay. Good item descriptions in this, it would seem. Wallpaper, flooring. Many options await in this video game. Locked door. Ooh, mushroom. Well, time to go run over here and donate the mushroom. It's 6:30 p.m. and I have one mushroom that I need to put on display. Classic. Classic behavior of a farmer. Okay, I'm noticing now there's like a slight like RNG tint during the evening. I'm working on it. Working on that farm. But I haven't found the mystery person yet. I'm supposed to... Oh, wait, they're on screen right now. Hold on. Wait, no, they're over there. Mystery person. Wait, there you are. Ahoy there, I'm Terithia, and who might you be? Ah, that's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. Didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. I run a little tackle shop out by the beach. I sell fishing rods and a small selection of freshly caught fish. Feel free to stop by. Pirate Grandma. Got it. And that should be everybody. I assume I need to go to the quest board. Wherever that was. Yep. Wait. Well, there's other available quests. Talk to Ulrich for a pickaxe. Bring maple and oyster. How do I turn this in then? Oh, then talk to Adeline. Right, that makes sense. And she is over here somewhere. It took me 2 days to find everyone. To say hello. You finished meeting everyone in town? That's wonderful. Congratulations on completing your first request. Here's your reward. Yay. Potato. Don't try to haggle. Yeah. Thanks for taking my request, Elka. Now, where did I put that pickaxe? I'm over here now. Ah, here we are. Oh, you're incredibly ripped. Funny thing to say to someone who you can't date in this game. So you must be the blacksmith. I just help out around here. I actually used to be a miner. Then the earthquake hit, and we had to close the mines. If you want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. Used to be the mine's foreman, but now he's their museum curator. I respect him a lot. He's way chiseled. Well, that's right. I wanted you to have my old pickaxe. Breaking rocks is a great way of getting toned. It's a little old, but should be strong enough to break small rocks. If you want a stronger pickaxe, you'll have to forge it, or buy one from us here. I'm glad you'll be putting this one to good use. These days, I help out my little bro March around our family forge. He's a great blacksmith, but he's a little, well, not, like, great with other people. Oh, Rick, are you out here? I need... What are you doing here? Hi, March. Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Oh, Rick, come to my room when you're done. I need you to look over a blueprint. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance, that'd be way cool of you. He doesn't have a lot of friends. I'll talk to you later, Elka. That's your favor? I guess that's fair. Hurrah! Alright. Back to the farm. No, wait, hold on a second. Wait, no, I don't have any inventory space. In Stardew, you have to purchase your first inventory upgrade, typically speaking. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case here or not. Hmm. I think I got farming level 2 or something just now. Wait a minute. I'm noticing something. You don't have to fill the watering can. They just removed that arbitrary step that every farming game loves to have. You don't have to fill the watering can. It just waters things. Incredible. Ah, yeah, there's my skill menu over there also. I just noticed. So farming, fishing, animal, mining, fighting, archaeology, cooking, foraging, and carpentry? Yeah, I think so, probably. Farming sims that include crop rotation as a concept. I feel like that's probably in a Rice and Ruin. Because that game is like, what is it? Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, I think is the full name. Played a little bit of that on stream once. Yeah, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. That game, the farming half of that is exclusively focused on rice, and there's like a hard mode where you have to know all of the rice facts in order to accomplish anything. Even in regular farming difficulty, there is actually a farming difficulty setting, which is quite funny. I could not figure out the puzzle of the rice super effectively. Oh, hello. Well met, mortal. Oh, this is a weird dream. By the way, the whole soundtrack of this is reminding me a lot of, like, various Super Nintendo games. Like, this song here has a little bit of a Chrono Trigger vibe to it, to me. I was feeling a little bit of, like, Lufia vibes earlier. Crop rotation is feng shui to promote crop growth would be pretty cool, I think. Carrots must be facing south. I'll keep this in mind. Oh, this is a weird dream. Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. I am Calderis, the guardian of Mistria. I would also like to point out that the dragon has the heart and not the gem. You can date the dragon if that is your desire. You can date the guardian of Mistria. Hello! You can date the guardian dragon of Mistria, Caldaris, if you want, in this game, as indicated by the heart icon next to their name. I don't know if I desire to date the dragon or not. I'd like to get to know them more first. Well, fixing someone's statue isn't the same as meeting them. All you people are really trying to rush into this. Thank you for repairing my shrine. I have been asleep since yesterday. No. Well, I can't seem to remember exactly. Even now, my mind was shrouded in fog. I know, I'm just joking. Magical essence has begun to flow again in Mistria, of that much I'm certain. I ask you to extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need you to collect this essence and offer it at my shrine so that I may regain my strength. Okay, so you can date the dragon guardian of the land or whatever, but can you date the evil witch by poisoning the town soup with mushrooms or something because she thinks it's funny? There was one Harvest Moon where you could date like an evil witch by killing everybody. Or not killing everybody, but making them turbo sick. You literally have to fix him. I can fix him, literally. That's very silly. I don't remember the details of the witch, but you have to go way out of your way to date that witch. You can also date the harvest goddess in some of the Harvest Moons, if I remember correctly. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. You should find it naturally. when going about your daily tasks. Would you like to view the skill perk tutorial? Yeah. Gather essence from activities such as farming, fishing, mining, and more. Interact with Calderas to view the skill perks menu. Select a perk to see its description. Purchase the skill perk with essence to unlock it. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow at my shrine. But I don't wanna. You can count on me, dragon friend. Sleep now, mortal. We will speak again soon. Yeah, that's true. Is that the Super Nintendo one? No, I don't think so. But you can poison everyone at the potluck in at least one game. You can make everyone in Stardew hate you by poisoning the potluck, but it doesn't game over. I wonder if this game has a potluck. That also seems to be a tradition of at least 2 games. Okay, so the town rank was at the lowest possible rank, so I think when they said we went down 2 levels, they meant we went down to level 0. Farming sim where you can only date the weird Easter egg options. Now that's interesting. That would be more interesting than the average farming sim. Though so far in this game, most of the characters seem likable, so there's that. Having a functional conversation inside the dreams of a teenage girl is not really the best plan. Yeah, I've seen that plot point in at least some pieces of media, I think. Town request word. Oh, we're just like level 2. Oh, there's a reward chest. Okay. Was that a hood or like a cape? We got a lot of town ranks suddenly. I guess I donated a fair amount of things. Well, that was a weird dream that wasn't a dream. Yeah, presumably it'll like be like wood, copper, silver. Let's repair the bridge. A group that are spearheading a repair plan. Meet us at the bridge. Okay, I can do that. Did I say copper instead of bronze? I think I did. It could be like copper, iron, gold, etc. Ah, greetings, mortal. The time has come for you to begin collecting essence. Essence will appear in the form of small purple orbs as you go about your day. Yes, yes. I feel I'm interpreting this as like the god gamifying worship rather than just being like, okay, we gotta explain the game mechanics somehow. I like the idea of like a deity gamifying, like worshipping them in tribute. You have to collect essence and I'll give you skill perks. Look, I've made a skill tree for my worshippers. They will serve to make life easier for you. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow. So I can look at perks. You can get seeds of forageables. If you have no stamina when you go to bed, you have more stamina the next day. That's cheating. I have no stamina and I wake up with no stamina. What's the deal with sleep? Planting a seed will sometimes also water the soil. Okay. So there's a lot of perks here. I wonder if this is a situation where you get one per tier or you can get a bunch of them per tier if you choose. Could be one or the other. Less likely to fish up garbage. Aquatic artifacts. Fish notice. Sometimes fish will refund stamina. I can play a song. Sort of. Archaeology. Uncommon artifacts more likely. Sometimes double peat, sod, and clay. No one's given me orbs. Why don't I get any orbs? Why does anyone collect orbs for me? I guess my channel points are crystals and they're purple. That's pretty close, actually. Dive spots, you can swim. Thank you for petting Calico. Calico is also an orb. Or like close to one. An additional dig site. Okay. Occasionally, you will find that when you make a meal, you did not actually use the ingredients, and you will question your sanity. Cooking is faster. Bonus restorative infusion. Okay. Cooking recipes will sometimes drop from treasure chests in the mines. I guess framing all of these as like blessings of a deity. Thank you for petting Calico. You know, Calico is the world's most perfect orb. That's true. I don't need any more orbs. I'm sorry for doubting you, Calico, indirectly. But I guess, like, thank you for petting Calico more. I guess phrasing all of this as like blessings from a deity does make all of these weird abstract bonuses make sense. Like, sure, I guess a deity can put more cookbooks in the mines if they want. Why not? Chickens and cows will sometimes drop extra produce. When animals eat crops, either by hand feeding or by grazing, they will drop the currency shiny beads. What do you mean, shiny beads? Craft time faster. And yeah, this is wood crafting. Extra wood. Extra stone. Extra... A seasonally appropriate forageable. Hey, wait, there's no combat skill tree. But there is a combat skill. Okay, you can have, like, weapon upgrade. I'm not sure how I feel about crafting weapons and armor will occasionally give you a bonus, because that means that you're gonna have to craft, like, 1,000 pieces of copper armor in order to actually have whatever. But I guess if it was guaranteed, it might be too good. I don't know. I should collect stuff. I say, having no inventory space to put things in. Actually, yeah, I just realized this. Oh, hey large fish. I noticed there was a thing in there about dive spots. Of course you can swim if there's dive spots. I just hadn't thought to try it until now. Where's Zora's domain? I guess I already have the flippers though. Gonna go ahead and do that immediately. I think it would be very funny if, in order to date the Dragon God, you had to invest skill points into a Date the Dragon God skill tree that had no other function. I don't know if that would be good game design or practical, but I think it would be kind of funny. I need to figure out how to get to the dang beach at some point, also. I want to fish. I don't think Caldaris would like that very much. Hey, Elka! We were just getting started. Adeline, you know I'm up for it, but this is a big project. You can rely on me to keep Mistria supplied with the basics until the construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in and out of town. There's only so much I can carry in on my back. I've allocated all the resources I can for this, but the earthquake relief from the capital hasn't been as robust as we'd hoped for. I've talked it over with the other merchants in town. We're happy to contribute funds. You've got our backing. That's wonderful to hear, Nora. However, with the whole kingdom in dire need of repair materials, we can't afford the inflated prices on the stone and wood we'll need. Sounds like it's my time to shine. Wonderful, Elka. I knew you were the right person for the job. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, Elka. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate for the materials. By my calculations, 60 stone and 60 wood should be enough. Sounds right to me. I'm sure you'll come through. And with a repaired bridge, we'll be able to get the Saturday market up and running again. I'll set up a donation box here at the bridge for you to deposit any gathered materials. Come talk to me when you're finished, and we'll begin the repairs. We're counting on you. Great, can I have like a backpack or something? To carry, things in general, you know? I'm gonna go ahead and assume that trees probably respawn. But yeah, just making sure that this works in an obvious way. Sure does. Okay. Juniper, what are you doing over there? Are you doing a noblewoman laugh over there? Are you practicing it in the woods? I know what you're thinking. I wasn't expecting to spend my hottest years in this podunk town, but here I am. Oh, just me? Are you poking a tree stump? What are you doing? The extra tree skill tree idea sounds great. Are you trying to like find something in a tree? Is that what you're doing? I don't know what mysterious actions she's up to. Hey, where the heck is the dang beach? Well, she is doing that. She did say that. That is true. Okay, that's not an artifact spot. Got it. A thoughtful strike with a pickaxe is a great way to move any furniture you've placed. I wondered who figured out you could do that in the first place. Great question. And I wish I had a bug net so I could grab this cool snail. Hey March, what's up? Do you hate everything today? Only a little bit. Time is money. Some of them are dressed like Final Fantasy XIV player characters. I have seen cool bugs, but I don't have a bug net. Secret. There's so many adventures. Great to know. Is there something over here? This is... Southwest is the beach. We found it, everyone. Sort of, eventually. Several people were comparing the art style of this to like 90s anime and such. Wait a minute. Shiny beads. This is what the shiny beads are for. This is a shrine for if you care about your animals. Hey, I have enough money for the fishing rod. Nice. So those are dive spots, right? B. I have an air of mystery about me. Do I? There's no mystery when you're doing everything arbitrarily. Not everything needs an explanation. Sometimes there are just no thoughts in my brain. Except for farming. God, I really need to fix my inventory situation. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Meant to like rearrange stuff. That's my fishing ritual. The fish will be intimidated when I do this, in like a way that's somehow beneficial to the practice of fishing. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that there's like an inventory space upgrade at the general store or something. Probably. This is the funny wagon. Didn't mean to do that. I think there are like two possibilities here. Oh, this is the inn. I can talk to a lot of people here. Free checkups at the doctors. Wow, that's amazing. Civil infrastructure. Minestrone soup. Sure. This guy, he likes rocks, you know. March also likes rocks. No, Ulrich likes rocks. Okay, so you can buy various food here. And drinks, and recipe. There's something funny about just the item description template of use this scroll to learn how to cook the following dish. Grilled cheese. A wizard's scroll of grilled cheese is like way funnier than any other way to like express that recipe, I think. I can break into inn rooms. Raina's recipe book. Marchioness Bear sits plotting next to Maple's toy chest. Oh, this is Maple's room. Featuring adorable plushies. Prince Rabbit and Duke Frog oversee Queen Maple's room. A drawing of Prince Rabbit rendered in colored pencil. Oh, the bug kid is like making scientific drawings and like labeling the medium and size of them. Also adorable. Maple's curtains look like an anime girl face. Kinda. I mean, I guess that's kind of like a face. And this is Hemlock. Okay. And Josephine. Oh, a loot. Yeah, I see what you mean. And this is... I don't know. Somebody. I just need to remember, like, where all the buildings are. Yeah, that would make sense, I suppose. There's the general store. Alright, you got, like, inventory space? Bag upgrade, $1,000. Or whatever the currency was called. So there it is, and it's not cheap. Better get working on that money. This is very Animal Crossing fishing, as I recall. Bluegill.
1,000 shiny gold nickels.
Nickels have never been gold. If I had a nickel for every nickel that was gold, I would have 0 nickels, which isn't very many at all. It's less than 1 nickel. That's right, it's time for fishing. If you get a gold nickel and the nickel you get for gold nickels is also gold. Well, that just sounds like some sort of infinite money glitch to me. Gobi. I like the victory sign when you catch a fish. I'm guessing that later fishing rods can cast further. Oh, the bobber also drifts down the river, which is also an Animal Crossing thing. And a Legend of the River King type of thing, too. But if this was Legend of the River King, I would have to punch a bear. And so far, I don't have to do that. But I also, like... I also have, like... a sword. I could hit the bear with the sword instead. This fish is not cooperating. This is extremely Animal Crossing fish behavior. I've only played the first Legend of the River King, and it's been a while. Fish 2. The sequel to Fish. Wow. I wonder how much this is like Stardew in terms of like if fishing is a very good way of early income. It looks like it based on that Gobi being worth 70. Also, I just consistently enjoy fishing more than other activities in games like this. I'll have to get a bug net at some point too. I assume you have to purchase that as well. It's a little bit, like, reflex-based. You do have to, like, press the button at the right time. But maybe it's pretty lenient. I don't actually know. There are probably fish that are more or less lenient than others similar to Animal Crossing. Salmon. Okay, so not all of these are like donatable. I don't know why I said it like salmon. I guess that's technically correct. Like ones where you just throw the fishing rod into water and you don't see anything until there's an exclamation point and you have to press the button. Yeah, I get what you mean now. There is a little bit more to it. Stardew has like that as a component, but the main part of the Stardew fishing is not that, I guess, so... Oh, you have to actually collect your fishing power. How much of that do I have already? 6. Okay. Oh, it's right there in the corner. Sonic Adventure fishing is a controversial type of fishing, I believe. I don't actually know too well how it works, but I know a lot of people struggle with it. Alright, yeah, 250 gold from just a little tiny bit of fishing. It shouldn't be that bad to get the bag upgrade. It works bad. Oh, it's Rias's birthday. The game actually tells you that. That's convenient. It doesn't work. Ah, it's raining. MyFarm.wad. I had forgotten that I named my farm MyFarm.wad already. I like the rain music. It's very nice and peaceful. Should clear some of this garbage out of the way. And my inventory is full. I should wait to clear the garbage out of the way until I have a bag. Maybe. I did name it after myhouse.wad, yes. They give you 23 characters of space to name your farm, and I couldn't think of anything. Thankfully, if I ever tire of myfarm.wad, I can change it at any time. Oh yeah, for those who came in late and don't know about this game, I should show you the pronoun selection screen. This game is very kind with its selection of pronouns. Though it of course does not have all of them, and it doesn't just allow you to freely input whatever. But it gives you a pretty nice suggestion. And yeah, it's also here. Also all and none and any combination of they and she and he that you could want. Like to the point where they have he, they, and they, he as well. Yeah. It would be nice to let you enter stuff. It just might be like... Maybe there's some sort of technical limitation there. I don't know. I forget if there have been games that have done that. Oh right, this reminds me I'm supposed to pick up rewards from like the stuff near the mission board. You can save appearance presets, you can change your appearance at any time. You have all the, like the base unlocks right away. Good stuff. There's a hijab. Also good. Let's change some stuff around, why not? Yeah, you can edit your name and your farm name. You can't change your birthday, but I guess that's fair. Let's see. We're going aviator mode today. I'm gonna keep the non-fashion parts of my character design consistent. Except for maybe like the haircut. Yeah, I didn't know you could change the farm name in this. And I was actually like actively feeling more tired trying to think of something decent. before I started streaming. I think it took me a long time to figure out what to name my New Horizons thing as well. I don't even remember what the first New Horizons island I had was called, because I had two. Toho game with the character creator where you could input various pronoun options and there's a custom entry field, but you have to use the custom field if you want he, him. That's a pretty good bit, truthfully. What was I doing? What was I going to do? I guess I had nothing specific in mind, actually. I need to make money, primarily. I don't know if conservative reactionaries are typically aware of Toho as a concept. They probably already think it's trying to erase men, because there's like 3 of them, maybe? And none of them are in the official games. Okay, well, no, there's one guy in the official Toho games, and he's like a cloud that is behind a girl and punches for her. Shoutouts to Unzan. Everyone loves Unzan. Or they should if they don't. Ooh, a dive spot. That's cute. I like the item get animation with the victory sign, and somehow the dive animation is especially cute about it. There's 6.5 men in Toho and only 3.5 human men. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. I forgot about the people using Toho avatars to say terrible things. Momiji was a victim of that for a while. Yeah, there's Renosuke, there's Unzan, yeah, there's the turtle. There's like the backstory, there's the 2 backstory characters of Yomu's master and like the Tengu Lord. There's probably some other ones somewhere. Those are the only ones I can think of right now. Oh, there's Fortune Teller. Classic Toho character Fortune Teller. Known for being cut in half by Reimu. Marissa's dad gets mentioned occasionally. The hat kid you're thinking of is also a girl. That is Renko. That's just how she dresses. There's a gender fluid yokai from the PC98 games? If there is, I'm not aware of them because they've always been portrayed as either female or just like not gendered. Like Yugen Magen, the floating eyeballs is, I think people either say they or they insist that the squiggly lines between the eyeballs are like the shape of a lady. Which does remind me, the other day I did have the thought, what if I did a redesign? Oh, the male and female form, Shingyoku or something like that? I forgot about them. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Forgot about that one. There's a lot of Tohos, to be fair to me. I think that Shingyoku is right? Okay. Toho is pretty cool. I like Toho. Did you know this? Well, time to do Toho sort on stream, clearly. Time to do Toho sort song edition on stream that would take like 12 hours. That'd be funny. One thought I had semi-recently. Oh hey, it's Fiber. So that is why Fiber's in the fishing menu, alright. One thought I had semi-recently when, like, considering the idea of redesigning my PNG tuber over here, one joke idea I had was like, what if I just went, oh, that fish is having a time. Chub. One idea I had was just like, what if I went full PC98 Toho and I was just like a bunch of floating eyeballs or whatever? That sometimes formed the squiggly outline that might be a girl. What if I was just the Yugen Magen PNG tuber? It's me, the Yugen Magen liker. Because Yugen Magen is weird and I think that's neat, and I think eyeballs are cool. I guess. Actually, I guess since I am streaming and talking about it, we can have a little break here to look at a variety of images. I'd have to figure out some way to make them dab. Here's a little sketch type thing from... Let me reset transform actually. Here's a little sketch type thing recently of like maybe a zombie. Just a quick little conceptual concept. That's a possibility. What else we got? Here's something that's adjacent to that where I was like, this isn't really related to a VTuber design. This is just me going, if I stitch enough random shapes and colors together, can I design a warframe? And the answer is basically yes. What else we got in here? This is the little Robin art interlude. I don't know what this warframe would actually do, granted, but... Splatoon art that I did is in here and not particularly relevant. There was a thing I did a while ago that was like, what if I was a Kirby boss instead? That would be funny. There are many options. I find myself asking questions like, do I relate to the undead or robots more? And I don't know the answer. Now, you might say, as one would, why not both? And I guess that's also possible. I forgot what all my buttons were for a second. I feel like I would just... Ooh, that's a... something. Unidentified artifact. Family Crest Pendant. Once widely adopted in Aldaria, pendants were given to family members who were leaving home for the first time. You get little cool details about your artifacts that you find. Undead robots and horrifying yet incredibly cute eldritch creatures? Yeah, that's basically my aesthetic, I guess. Hey, what are you doing here? As a representative of Mistria, it's my responsibility to get you oriented, so if you have any questions, please ask my sister Adeline. Unless you're looking for the best sweets in town, then I'm your man. Thank you. I guess, like... I guess Eldritch Creature is kind of what, like, one of my old... If you haven't seen all of my old VTuber type designs... Oh, right, this is also a design experiment from, like, a little while ago? Oop, large. This was a theoretical, still a ghost update that I did at some point. Still neat elements in this one. This was a random sketch that was like, what if I had some clown type elements to my design? Also a Nekomata, apparently. As you can tell, I'm having trouble settling on any particular decisions. We have my previous PNG tuber design over here somewhere. In case you forgot. This was a little bit more like virtual eldritch ghost type situation. A classic, maybe, at this point, depending on how you define classic. And then when I had that 3D model, I also had a 3D model at some point that was just like VTube, Vroid, whatever it's called. I did like various like outfits for that. That was fun. This is just the talking about my own design segment of the stream. I will leave you with this. I will end this segment with this terrible GIF. Because you could do a lot with the proportions of the model in that program. The sliders had endpoints, but you could also just type in numbers manually. The 2D VTuber also have a special alternate art. Yeah, they do have the primal forms. That's true. That one. Yes,
Indeed, this still exists. This feature is still here, though it is not super frequently used. And one time this feature did actually break my April Fool's joke a little bit, which was funny. Oh. Okay, you scare fish away by swimming next to them, that makes sense. Anyway. One day I'll figure out what to do with my design, maybe. For now, I think what I have is probably alright. I've considered the idea of like a live 2D model or whatever before, but I feel like I would have to make that myself to be satisfied with it, rather than commissioning someone, which would require me to do a lot of learning of how things function.
So I feel like calling this the best of every VTuber you've seen is maybe exaggerating a little bit. There are some people with like live 2D models that are like very expressive in a charming way, and I can't quite replicate that sort of thing. But like this one, I guess definitely has my own style to it, if nothing else. Probably have a little bit of a unique look to some degree. And that's something. That's a sword. You don't catch fish with the sword, typically speaking. That fish is going into the waterfall? That's not how fish... Hey, stop that, you. Cut it out. Well, I'm glad you think that I've got a charming PNG tuber here. I guess that would be some sort of swordfish. That would be some combination of those two words. The visual balance? The shapes are good? I find myself occasionally looking at the way I drew the hair and being like, that's a little weird, the shape there on like the right, the viewer's right side of my face here. Like the hair shape is a little bit odd there to me, as an example. But also that's just a bit of like, if you're doing art, there's like a 90% chance that you'll notice something about the art that you think is a little off, like after you're done with it, you know? That's just a thing. It is a feature of the world. But I'm glad that people like this art that I have. I occasionally just feel the need to update it because, like, I feel like maybe I could do better. Maybe I could do something else that's fun. Maybe I could change things up. Maybe I could do something that I feel like I resonate more with now. That sort of thing. This is still definitely me over there, but, you know. Some people change and all that. And also I'm a little bit fickle sometimes. Yeah, the most me. That's correct. Ooh, dive spot. This has turned into some sort of introspective raining and fishing hour of the stream. I suppose that's the sort of thing that this game lends itself to. This sort of game. I keep forgetting to check the... Oh, I have 0 stamina. What happens if I try to... Yeah, that's fair. I don't, like, explode instantly. But I have 0 stamina. Wait, does the HUD change color, like, when it's nighttime? Because it's purple now. I don't think it was. Also, I guess I spoke to, like, almost nobody all day. I was only fishing. Does this automated message actually work, or does it attempt to add the bracket to the end of the... That automated message is broken. Yeah, that said I'm going farm. I'm gonna change that real quick, actually. Timers, advertising. Recent Calico patch note that I think I mentioned at some point is that every automated message has a low chance to instead be Calico just saying something random instead of like caring about what she's supposed to be doing. She can already say that you should pet her instead of actually like advertising anything. I'm gonna fix all these URLs by adding a space. There we go. Live development. Oh, I actually have equipment that is useless, I just noticed. Right.
Like this, except without viewer input. I am an unshackled AI and can do as I please, meow.
Basically, Adventurer's Hood. Adventurer's Jerk. Thank you for petting Calico. She deserves it. Oh. Oh, are these quests like daily or... Okay, yeah, the requests have a timer, maybe. Maybe? Maybe. Unclear. But I can learn about catching bugs. Do you ever run through town at like 9 at night holding a fish above your head? Oh, right, I have no stamina. If the soup is still warm. Oh, an event. Right, I was supposed to meet you at the end just now. And then it was all like whoosh, and then bzz, and I was all like wham. Oh, amazing. Elka, you came. Are you ready to become an entomologist? That means someone who studies insects. Yeah, that's what I do. There are a lot of cool bugs in Mistria, and Mr. Errol at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. I'm so excited. So are we. Until now, Luke's been bringing all his finds back to his room. But it's a big job being the only entomologist in Mistria. Will you join me? I've got to catch them all. That's what I like to hear. I want to give you my old net. It's brought me lots of luck over the years, but I think it's time to pass it on to a new generation of bug catchers. Look at that form. Don't forget to bring any new bugs you find to Errol at the museum. Please don't bring them here. Be sure to tell me about any neat bugs you find, Elka. My inventory, it becomes more full. Oh, singing. Nice singing and dancing, but I need your potato soup, please. Thank you. I dubbed thee my royal bug guy. Insect. Don't talk back to your queen. Ah, children. Dragons and drama at the end once a week and you're the DM. Oh no. Look, I haven't interacted with Island enough to know if he's a good DM or not. But I guess they let him keep doing it, so... That's Dragon Manager, or Drama Maker, whichever you prefer. I don't know what hot toddy is, my dude. An SCA nerd? What does SCA mean? There is an entire D&D campaign? What? There are weekly D&D sessions? Oh no. Oops. I skipped the line. Selena's a Fire Emblem? Kinda. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's Friday, so it's tomorrow. So I will have to see that D&D campaign, is what you're saying. Alright. Society for Creative Anachronism. Oh. That's a fun society to have. Bug. Ant! I don't know why I felt the need to triumphantly announce
If
Ant.
curious, a toddy is a type of mixed drink containing whiskey, honey, lemon, all served warm.
Alright. I forgot the other thing that he said already. Was it hot cocoa? And one of those is an alcoholic. I feel like, as someone who doesn't drink alcohol, I wouldn't really know what that tastes like. Or have like any sort of idea. But something with honey in it is probably pretty alright, is my guess. Maybe I'll like change up my fashion on a daily basis for fun. I didn't talk to the dragon statue. I just realized. I've learned about pants. Adventure pants. Friday night at the end. Oh, they're gonna tell me about it. They're like calling attention to it. Mistria has a tradition where everyone gathers at the Sleeping Dragon Inn on Friday nights. That's tonight, and this is your invitation. Meet me at the inn after 6 p.m. Keep me company, and I'll throw in a free drink. Oh boy, free water. You feel compelled to talk to Caldarus' statue. The people of my time had a saying that they passed down through many generations. Don't forget that there's a jump button, I believe it was. I assume that makes more sense if you're human. Perhaps you will find it useful. Thank you, Caldarus. You cannot jump on the rocks. Okay, you can't do like a sneaky sneak with the bug net either. It's just a use button. Clearly, the D&D games are to honor the ancient dragons. I think more media should just like not care about anachronism and just or anachronism, whichever way is correct for saying that. I think more things should just be mixed together arbitrarily for fun, without too much concern. My inventory is full. Dump this fish on the ground. Oh, you can sort. Second one, anachronism? Okay. I almost have enough money for the bag upgrade. It'll make my inventory a little bit less terrible to manage. I'm gonna get like $100 or something right now as well. Oh, 150. I have enough now. Nice. I also found adventure pants. Let's become an adventurer. I don't like losing the hair, I don't think. So maybe not that part of being an adventurer. I can be a witch, though. I can be an adventure witch. What do we got for, like, colors on this? We have a witch head that matches this better. Hello, welcome. It's witch time. I'm ready for the D&D night now. Lord Island's been so excited to play his new game with us. Wait, he said he's been the DM. I didn't even read that for some reason. Haven't seen it. Stinky stamina potion. Attractive and extremely talented bathhouse owner seeks a gopher to find and hand over a lilac. Alright, Juniper. Calm down, Juniper. Right. I need to... Oh no, my hair is clipping through my witch hat. Tragic. Hold on. Still clipping. Oh, whatever. There we go. That'll work. What happened? Okay, it clips when I jump. But like that makes logical sense to me, I guess. The Dragon Guard. The only thing that happened was like... I'm the one in town who's known for being corny. Just you wait for corn percent. I keep getting distracted from... Oh yeah, I did put a family crest pendant on display at the museum. I did do that. The only thing that really happened, I guess, was there was mention that the guy who runs the D&D game, like he made it sound like he was always doing that, but they said he was excited to try his new game. So it became unclear how often the D&D game was a thing or not. Also, like, literally everyone is going to Tavern. A new campaign? Well, that makes sense. Literally everyone is telling me to go to the inn, so I think I should probably do that. I'm ready for adventure, in any case. Okay, these are sticking around, so I can probably gather wood and stone. It's me, the mining witch. I don't have any magic spells yet, but I do have a witch hat, and that's really what counts. I have 14... What is this? Yeah, sure. Okay, it looks like I can get more fish power of the same tier. It was worth learning, though. Oh. Turnips are real. Wait. I guess this... I just noticed an oddity where I got a farming point for watering something that had already been watered. I assume there's also stamina upgrades at some point. You know what? Some of the music in this game also reminds me of Monster Rancher, weirdly enough. Like, not in how the instruments are, but just like the melodies of it, you know? Like, the song that is playing right now just had a bit that sounded like a Monster Rancher 2 spring theme type of vibe. Which is fairly specific. Maybe someone will get what I'm talking about, or maybe not. It is good to have inventory space now. Oh, I'm so close. Oh. Wait, okay, how do you split up? Whoa. Thank you for the raid, Casarino. Hello, welcome. I'm trying a funny farming game. It's fun so far. Lots of people stopping by to watch Fields of Mistria. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. This is, well, this is Fields of Mistria. It's a farming game. It is in early access. It's kind of like Stardew Valley, but not. And so far, I'm enjoying it a lot. Turn that alert volume down. Oh, yeah. I get startled by my alerts, too. I just keep forgetting to change the volume because they don't come up that often. As like a very small streamer, the alerts do not often proc, so I keep forgetting about them. Truthfully, but yeah. I will try to remember to do that later. Feel free to throw me a reminder to do that later if you want to. I'll have to like go into stream elements, which is something I haven't touched in a year. But yeah. I can definitely do that. I need to edit the volume of all those. Oop. Praying Mantis. Shoutouts to the Praying Mantis. Cool bug. Alright, we can donate a turnip, and mantis, and ant. How many of these people are just straight up dressed as their D&D characters? You know? I'd say there's a pretty high chance of that. If the D&D game is important enough to be like a tradition or something, and like everyone wants to be there, then like, yeah, they'd totally dress up as their characters just to do it. I need more like casting range, but I'm guessing that's like a fishing rod upgrade type of situation. That classic situation of you want to catch a fish in Animal Crossing, but it's closer to one side of the river. So you go to the other side of the river, and then the fish is at the other side of the river. Every time somehow. How does the fish know? A mystery that is never solved. Oh right, I'm tired. I forgot. The fish read inputs? Yeah, probably. Oh no. Why would Spike and Big Macintosh invite Discord to play D&D? Why would like those two characters specifically interact in this way and also interact in that way with him? Discord is a pain to play D&D. Oh, yeah, I get it. I see the joke now. They invited him out of pity. Yeah, I guess that's probably the number one reason anyone interacted with Discord in that show. Anyway. It's D&D night, I think. Artifacts appear around Hayden's farm specifically. Okay. Welcome to our inaugural session of Dragons and Drama. I'll be striving to provide a historically accurate experience, but if I slip on any details, please speak up. I wrote a backstory for my character, Elka. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature, but I don't get what to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine. I set all of these useless stats to 1, so my mind stat can be 67. Oh no. This is already going in a fantastic direction. Which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules section 107 paragraph 2, you'll see that... So this is 3.5, right? That's what you're saying here with this text box? Adeline, put down the bag of rats. I swear to God. Wait, yeah, this is the historical reenactment tabletop game where she did this. I'm not sure you can do that action gently, but it's funny to imagine. Whew, Adeline sure does know her stuff. Look here, Elka. I'm whittling out some miniatures for the game. This is Celine's druid Daffodilia, and this is Adeline's wizard Moonsilver. This is Balor's thief Snicklefritz. Snicklefritz. Oh dear. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the bearded bard. Please call him by his full name. Applause. Applause. Of course Holt is a bard. Yeah, I mean, of course Holt is Bad Brad the bearded bard. Is this what I get for arriving late to the cards table? I have no idea what's going on. Why everyone keeps calling me Snicklefritz. I don't get to join in? We just get to check up on their campaign every week, I guess? Oh, and this is cards over here. I just deal the cards, man. Gambling. Four of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for 5 of a kind? Ah, the himbo. Broccoli cheddar soup, ooh, nice. Witches love this, probably. Oh no, March is drunk. Oh no. I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. What was I saying again? Oh no. Oh dear. I dressed up as a witch and everything. They won't let me play Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. Island's been talking about it for weeks. Apparently. Oh, right. I was supposed to come here for a quest. You made it! What did I tell you? It's a full house! Why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, and here's your free drink. Mixed fruit juice. A tasty blended fruit juice. Shoutouts to them not giving me an alcoholic drink for this. That's good. Oh right, there's like cooking and stuff. Snacks. I don't understand soup yet. I have to level up for that. I'm trying to speak. Oh wait, I already had the soup, right? Oh. I never looked at the flowers. What are you up to, children? I have to pinky swear something. You're planning a heist? I'm the courier? Wait, what? Were you children just waiting for the witch to show up? Our target is Balor. His secrets more precisely. Why does he keep his door locked? Okay, so his room isn't the one on the left, it's the one on the right. Because that was the locked one. Meet us here next week. Okay. So there's ongoing storylines at the inn. Yeah, this is Baylor's room then. That's my contribution to the ongoing party. I don't know whose this is. Hey everyone, wanna see my tap dancing routine? Nobody seems impressed. Man, I dressed up as a witch and everything. I don't even have any magic spells yet. And yeah, it seems like the HUD does turn purple at night. That's a nice touch. Snails are important, I think. I think that's probably the answer to that question. I refuse to elaborate further. Oh. I feel like the Animal Crossing style of fishing is a little funny, given like how much faster time moves in this context. Compared to how fast it moves in Animal Crossing. Oh. Azure. Ah, the rare river latte from the copper treasure chest. Of course. They should let me donate that to the museum, because it's clearly an artifact of some kind, but... The use shrine button is different than the interact button. It keeps throwing me off. Oh yeah, I've just realized that there isn't like a forecast in this game. Like other farming games will have like... Also, I can't sit in the chair, apparently. Other farming type games would usually have something like also, I haven't been saving. They would usually have something like a TV or whatever that you could look at. And it would tell you the weather and like maybe give you a recipe or something. And there's nothing like that as of right now in this. I haven't thought about that until now. That seems likely. Probably need to buy a TV or whatever. Ah, the cherry blossom weather. Pointing out again, for those who didn't notice the first time I realized it, you don't have to fill the watering can? Ah, the mines are here. Oh boy. I need your help with something important. Please meet myself and the curator Errol at the museum west of town to discuss the reopening of the mines. We received your shipment of turnips this morning from Baylor. You're doing great work over there. I've attached my recipe for sliced turnips. Nice. A scroll of turnip. I don't have a way to cook from my house yet either, which is something I need to acquire probably. The earthquake and the mines below the town. Elka, I ask that you investigate further. I sense it will be key to understanding the return of magic to this land. Actually, wait, hold on. Something I only just thought of. Okay, there's a question marks person. There might be a new individual who just appeared. I haven't been talking to the dog every day, which is a crime. There's... creature of some sort exists. Okay, there's suddenly a lot more people in this list, generally. That's interesting. I was checking if the dragon was in the list, and the dragon is not in the list. There's no apparent way for me to give the dragon a gift. Snail. An uncommon gastropod. Sturgeon. Video games always love to have a sturgeon be the rare spring fish, or a rare fish of spring. I assume there's some sort of scientific basis for the rarity of the sturgeon. Or games are just copying each other. I need to pet the dog every day. I need to befriend the dog before anyone else. Not like before anyone else befriends the dog, but before I befriend anyone else. Also, I should, like, invest in seeds more, probably. Let's just grow one of everything at some sort of pace. Wonder what the windmill is going to be about. And other boarded up doors. Presumably those are, like, repairable. I should be talking to people more in general. Been living here my whole life and then some. Wait, that's not quite right. So far, I think most of these characters are, like, on average, more endearing than the Stardew Valley ones. Oh, it's you. Talk to Dozy. I'm going back to sleep. Hey, you don't need to tell me to talk to the dog twice. You know Dozy is a good boy, but maybe he's the best boy? Hey, what do you think of fish? Dozy cheerfully accepts your fishy gift. This is the first gift I have given outside of, like, a tulip in the first day. Yeah, I didn't vibe that well with most of the Stardew characters either. Building with a bell. The characters in this generally seem kind of, like, more characterful, friendlier, more fun. I don't know. The game has a different sort of vibe a little bit in general. That fish is drifting. Another sturgeon. Supposed to be rare. Warm is a good way to describe the vibe of this game, I think. It does feel warmer. Except for Juniper, she's rude. But, like, in a funny way. Yeah, that's true too. This game is more, like, directly queer. Oh, my inventory is full. Well. I'm guessing I can buy more inventory upgrades, but they're probably more expensive. There's at least one Stardew character who you could tell what they do for fun, probably. There's like a couple. There's one guy who throws and catches a football a lot. That's clearly his activity of choice. There's one character who is defined by her drinking problem. So, that's not great. There might be more than one character who's defined by their drinking problem, actually. Hello, I'd like to sell you this ant and snail. That's true, Abigail does do that, and she does like to eat amethyst and other rocks for fun. So, like... Yeah, Shane and Pam are the characters I was thinking of who are kind of defined by the drinking thing. Which, probably isn't great in general. There's a girl who likes salad and nature, and salad made of nature. Yeah, Abigail is like a descendant of a wizard. There's a furry mod for Stardew Valley that makes her into a dragon to further make her eating rocks make sense in some mythology. Pam starts drinking less when the bus is repaired. I guess that's true. I was supposed to go like over here somewhere. Yeah, there's like a... Stardew kind of has like a theme of poverty in some cases and doesn't do a lot to address it, really. And also there's like no consequences in the long term other than you feel bad if you go with the like let the megacorp take over route, if I remember right, which I've never done. But there is an achievement for it on Steam, so if you want to get all the achievements of Stardew, you have to do a run where you let Joja take over everything. Abigail, like every other dateable character in Stardew, is technically at least slightly queer because anyone can marry any player character. If I remember correctly. Stardew's achievements also would require you to marry and have children, which is something I objected to having to do. So... Elka, thank you for joining us. I hope you have roped Elka into your schemes, Island. Oh, I love a good scheme. Then you'll love this. I believe the time has come to discuss reopening the mines. Ah, the character arc. Island, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines in a commercial capacity. Whereas the museum is drawing interest from as far as the capital already. I believe it is the surest way to raise Mistria's renown, which should be our top priority. I'm realizing now that Earl's, like, overworld sprite is, like, significantly narrower than his portrait. I feel like he should be broader. Actually, like, looking at it, his arms are pretty... He's just skipped leg day, actually. Errol, you can't skip leg day. There's at least one Stardew mod that, like, adds stuff to the Joja route, I think. There's, like, a Stardew Reimagined mod that adds a bunch of stuff that's of questionable quality, from what I've heard. I'm not sure, actually. I think I've heard mixed opinions about it. I've only looked into it a tiny amount. I know the only thing I remember about it from when I put it on a, like, what should I try streaming poll once is that there's a new dateable female character whose description included she likes anime. Expanded, that's it. The extra writing sucks though. Yeah, that's about what I expected. The only Stardew mod you're aware of is Fix Grandpa's Poor Bed. By fix, do you mean like the 15 different mods that make the bed way funnier? Like the one that makes it into like a ping pong match between the shoot, what's their names? George is the old guy, and then I forget the lady's name. I forget his wife's name. They're like playing ping ball. That's nothing. Ping pong ball. Ping pong with. They're playing funny table tennis on the bed of Grandpa. Oh, you also played Expanded. Some of its cutscenes are so long they can consume an entire in-game day. I guess that's a definition of Expanded. That is something. That's not good though. We are in agreement that the museum should be our focus, Errol. However, with the arrival of Elka, I believe we now have the perfect person to begin exploring the mines. Shipments of ore would be invaluable to the town, and there are surely incredible artifacts just waiting to be discovered in the depths. Weren't they condemned after the earthquake? Or the more dangerous the adventure, the better? I think the witch hat is going to Elka's head, and she loves schemes and danger right now. That's the spirit! While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I simply can't approve of a reopening at this time. Structural damage, ore seam slippage, the elevator has stopped working. And I've been hearing strange sounds from below. Yeah? Does this game secretly have a spooky bit in it? Surprisingly out of nowhere? Surely you're not keeping the mine shut over some eerie noises, Errol. I don't know if it's a spooky bit or a funny bit. I would be happy to reconvene on the matter when Mistria's town rank has reached at least stone star rank, if that would satisfy. Okay, it goes wood to stone, so there are a bunch of steps like that. If that would satisfy you too. I can see there's no budging you, Errol. Oh, well, at least we have a goal in sight, Helka. How can I help? Turning in items for museum sets, completing requests, and shipping items are all ways you can help to raise Mistria's renown. Let's get to it. The mines will be reopened in no time. I'm glad to see you so enthused, Island. There were even like weird random noises in Stardew Valley. I think like an element that probably at least half of farm sims have is there's some element of spookiness somewhere, a little bit, but not too much. Well, anyway, time for more fishing. This song feels very Monster Rancher to me for sure. Like the more I hear it, I said this earlier. Gold chest, very rare treasure for me. I forgot you could scroll both ways in the inventory. Sushi. Now, is this like Stardew Valley where sushi is godlike? I think I remember sushi being a godlike item in Stardew Valley. I cannot fish over this wall. I hope that they add the ability to use that swing into a future patch. Right, I should actually buy... I have money, so I should purchase more at the general store. I bought daffodil and strawberry. I don't think I bought any cabbage. And that would cover all of the... Okay, this is where you buy cooking ingredients also. I can see that I will eventually have a significantly larger amount of money than I do now. I'm getting the impression also that a scarecrow is not required for anything. Alright, what I'll do is I'll invest a little bit more into the renewable farming resource. Citrus. That lady has a habit of avoiding scurvy, and that's probably a pretty good habit to have, generally speaking. I don't have any money, why am I even looking? My habit of scrolling through inventories only in one direction will surely never cause any problems. I'm fixing it right now. I feel like the intent of Peanuts and Symphony of the Night being funny is that they're supposed to be funny. I don't remember the specifics of how that worked, though. I suppose it's possible that Iga hates Peanuts. I can't discount that as a theory. I wonder if I should be using 24-hour time or not. It's a way of getting myself to practice reading it, I suppose. Oh. This ladybug can be donated. That was mostly just me musing about it to myself. Like, I wonder if I would have an easier time reading non-24-hour time as a foolish American. 24-hour time is a scam to make days longer. Peanuts putting a crack in Alucard's perfect ethereal tormented Bishonen vibe. I like that phrasing of it, and I also like using Peanuts as a vehicle to do this. That's like an inspired choice. I was talking about possible, like, PNG tuber or VTuber or whatever design stuff earlier. And you may have noticed that in the one that resembles a Kirby boss, I did have, like, a witch hat. Sometimes I just see a witch hat and I'm like, it would be funny to have it would be fun to have a big hat, I think. These are the sort of deep thoughts I will occasionally indulge in. It'd be cool to have a big hat. Give me the soup. Clam chowder. I wonder how many different soups there are. I wonder what the soup is like. Valen seems like she's a bit older, but she's also one of the dateable characters, and that's kind of interesting. Everyone's talking about the market. Everyone's talking about how I should be gathering. You feel a hat suits me? I appreciate that. Perhaps someday I will answer the question of do I identify with robots or the undead more? Currently, the second one. I feel like that's a funny statement in like a chill farming stream with me and my relatively like relaxed personality. There's just something just kind of funny about it, potentially. Right, I could have had this rare latte from the river, but I didn't. One final fish before I sleep for this in-game day. That's a trout. I'm definitely gonna end up with like fishing level maxed out before anything else. Classic of farming simulator. Well, I feel like calling this a farming sim isn't entirely accurate, but that's just like a category that has come to mean this in some instances. Oh man, I'm about to learn about adventurer boots. Game What Has a Farm? Oh, it's raining again. The chicken that I don't have is screaming about it. My hat will protect me from the rain. I said I was going to change my fashion a bunch, and instead I've remained a witch for a while. The sound of thunder woke me this morning as well. It sounds much like a dragon's call, does it not? I wouldn't know, man. Afraid I'm not familiar with the concept. I haven't fished up junk very much in general. What else can I get? Let's not invest entirely into fishing right away. I just realized this is called unpeatable. The ability to get more peat naturally. I should unveil the secrets of the ocean, actually. I'll spend some points on that. I should go to the beach more often. The beach is like, the beach feels more out of the way than it was in Stardew Valley. That's just because I don't have an idea of the geography yet, perhaps. I love a good rain and thunder noise. It is a relaxing noise for me. I guess this isn't... Oh wait, this is... decidedly not the beach. I could have gotten here faster as well. I haven't looked at your store. Heart-shaped chicken treat. Ah, that is how you do animal husbandry. Okay. Chicken top hat. Pink cow sunglasses. All right, all right. I understand. Large animal ball court. A decorative toy for large animals to play on when outside. It's very cute. Small animal seesaw. Okay, okay. I see what you're putting down, game. Okay, we've got chickens, cows, and a bunch of mysterious animals that we could never possibly define. Also, I need like a building to put these in. Oh. Henrietta. This chicken clucks at you with a regal air. You're sure this must be Henrietta, Hayden's prize-winning chicken. A pleasure to meet you, Henrietta. Henrietta pecks the ground indifferently to your blatant attempt to get on her good side. I'd like to point out that, much like the dog, this is a villager that we can befriend, I believe. Yep, there she is.
It's time to face your fear. 'Cause when your time has come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on, and you can throw me to the wolves, throw me to the wolves, 'cause I am undefeatable.
Wolves is a weird way to say that. Henrietta, would you like a berry? Henrietta seems to enjoy the snack you brought her. Excellent. It feels very in character for me to, like, prioritize befriending the animals over the human villagers for some reason. Even though everyone in this game is mostly likable. Oh, can I, like, change map by swimming? I've just noticed that the river does exit the map. Hold on, this is an experimental swimming event. Jumping is really, okay. There's stones here, classic of Link to the Past. I wonder if you can swim to exit a map in any location. Stones here as well, I think. Yep. Dang. Dang. Shucks. Well. I'll clear all this stuff out eventually. You know, I guess I should work on that more. I do need to gather a significant amount of wood and stone in order to progress. I like the music in this game in general a lot too, I think, so far. Like, I've stated that it reminds me of things, but I haven't really given a general opinion on it. But it really does, like, it's cozy, like the game, which is a perhaps overused descriptor for games in this era, but I feel like it is still appropriate. I say that as someone who I think has that as a stream tag, but I forget. All right, I'll drink the river's coffee. The speed increase isn't, like, extreme, so it's not entirely necessary, I don't think. I'm glad you think so. I would say that I try to be, but I don't know if I'm really, like, putting forth effort to be who I am, necessarily. I just kind of am me. I'm supposed to deliver something to somebody. This is, Rias. I'm glad that you think so. I'm glad that people enjoy what I do. Oh. I hadn't seen Celine's cottage. This is a nice little house. The Codex Mistria that Errol loaned to me appears to be an ancient record of local flora. Oh. A note pasted to the side reads, "You can do it," with a poorly drawn smiley face underneath. Next to the planter of sprouted shoots. Celine, you have like maybe one of the most endearing houses that I've encountered so far. Hey, there's that automated message I fixed earlier. Oh. Just in time. Yay. Oh. Yay. Request for a rock. Bring a piece of stone to Ulrich. Okay. I can probably find a lilac for your stinky potion as well. That chimney is missing a single brick. Oh. People actually, like, actively acknowledged quests that you've picked up. That's fun. Even though that felt like a random, unimportant side quest, people have acknowledged that I'm looking for lilacs now. It's fun to see details like that in games, I think. Well, this is west. don't think I investigated Errol's place too much. The Sister Kingdoms. The Caldosian Empire to the east of Aldaria is known to share cultural and religious customs with early Alda society. Evidence suggests that both originate from a single pre-Alda civilization, though little is known about them. This guy's got lore in his house. One thing I've noticed about the fishing is that, like, it's difficult to scare the fish away from your bobber. Especially once I got, like, the bobber radius upgrade. Okay, I have no stamina. Henrietta said you came by and said hello. That was thoughtful of you, Elka. What do you mean by she said? She's an incredible chicken. She sure is. I don't find it that surprising that in a world where magic exists, people can talk to animals, potentially. But also, like, sometimes people can just intuit animal behavior. And that makes sense. There is something a little bit funny about seeing this map with the only NPC noted on it being Henrietta. Like this space that as such otherwise looks kind of empty. This is the realm of the chicken and only the chicken dwells here. You'd best be on your best behavior. There's fish far off in the distance on this screen, which does imply that the range can be upgraded. There's Lilac. Also, wait. Farming, fishing, animal, mining, fighting, archaeology. There's not... Actually, I don't remember... Oh, that's like blacksmithing and woodworking at the end of it. There's not a foraging skill in this game. I didn't really put that together before, because I think I thought that the blacksmith hammer was like a weird mushroom or something, and I assumed it was foraging. So I need to go deliver this lilac and also this single rock. Oh yeah, I do have money. I can look at this place a little bit. Alpaca wool. This implies the existence of the alpaca. I can buy a caterpillar to donate. Something about, like, I like this game's whole thing of, like, you pay money to, like, you put, like, money in a box and take, like, what you want. You don't have to, like, purchase things directly from people. So you can buy stuff when people aren't there and so on. But there's also something very funny about, like, walking up to an unmanned traveling merchant's wagon, seeing a caterpillar, like, gently picking up the caterpillar and placing 20 gold on the table and then leaving. I enjoy this as a concept. I can buy flannel. I can buy reading glasses. Yeah, it might not even be an item in the store. It's flannel time. It's time to become the flannel witch. Oh yeah, you can add blush. I think I intended to put blush on this character, but I didn't, because I forgot. Now's about the only time that mackerel come out. Interesting. And grilled mackerel is Errol's favorite. What was your initial impression that the caterpillar is supporting again? I don't quite remember. I guess everyone would be like in the end. So beach at night is when mackerel. Oh, that this game is really good. You know what? It seems like it. Whoa, Elka, this stone is really cool. Not everyone has an eye for it, you know? Here, I found this cool chair in the mines one time. I'd like you to have it in return. Bizarre exchange. But you know what? Fair. I cannot place this furniture here. People sure are talking a lot about how I'm helping when I haven't actively been helping as much as I could. Also heard odd noises from the mine. Okay. Egg drop soup. Not a type of soup that I have had. Okay. Juniper is still at work? Work, or at least at her desk pretending to work. Oh, no, she just left. Hello. Well, well, Adeline's little request board scheme actually works. I'm impressed. Now follow me. What are you little gremlins doing here? She's got the eyebrow twitch. We're following that smell. That super gross smell. If I knew bats could make you smell like this, I wouldn't try to avoid them. It's like stink armor. What's in the cauldron isn't for the bath, it's for a health tonic. With one sip, you'll be instantly refreshed. No one is going to drink that if it tastes as bad as it smells. Ah, but I have yet to add the final ingredient. Elka, if you would. Blop. Ooh. There we are. That unfortunate smell has cleared right up. Cool spell casting. Don't you agree, Elka? It smells like old wet socks or fresh fertilizer. Neither of these are particularly good. I just noticed she has like a skull on her chair. Like, okay, you can see my mouse cursor. Like up here, there's like a skull. Or at least it looks like a skull with the amount of like pixels allotted to it. That makes sense to me. Smells like sock. An obvious improvement. Now who to test it on? You know what? That's a fair attitude to take, I think. Ooh, me! While I admire your enthusiasm, Del, I think we should reward the intrepid adventurer who retrieved the final ingredient. Oh, I thought you were going to say something about the ethics of testing health tonics on children. But like in retrospect, why would you of all people have that concern? Aww. And then... Oh, my health went to 1. Cool! No, not cool. Very interesting. The lilac appears to have inverted the potion's intended effect. Elka doesn't look too good. We should go get Dr. Valen. There's no need to get that woman involved. Here now, Elka, why don't you toddle off to the bath? It's on me. Alright, I guess. I don't know if that's gonna heal my internal bleeding, but I'll do my best. Oh, it does heal my internal bleeding. That's pretty cool. See, kids? Right as rain. And to make sure there's no lingering effects, your next 5 bathhouse visits are free, Ilka. Who would ever want to take that many baths? Yuck. Thank you again for your assistance, Elka. I'll be sure to call on you again in the future. Now, why don't you all scoot out of here? I need to do a post-experiment write-up. Are you sure? We can help you come up with lots of ways to describe how bad it smells. Hot garbage. Dog burps. Children. Well, anyway, I'm dying now. You're feeling fine after you drank my potion? No long-term effects? Rhetorical questions, of course. Quite rhetorical. Well, be on your way, you healthy adventurer, you. Juniper, are you already experiencing character development in the I totally definitely don't care about your well-being sort of way? Or is that just your facade cracking immediately? The Children Brigade is quite accurate to children, I think. Some part of my brain just fired that wanted me to try to do a slide or maybe a bullet jump. This is not a game with those actions in it. It has a regular jump, but I can't do like Warframe acrobatics in this game. Carp. I feel like farming sim would be high on the list of genres that would be funny to have bullet jumping in. I feel like there would also have to be like an accompanying list of genres ranked by how funny it would be if a Warframe game mode that was that genre was added randomly in an update. I feel like farming sim would also be pretty high on that list. I feel like if there was just randomly a farming sim in Warframe, it would be quite... What do you mean funny you mentioned that? Oh no. I haven't seen any 1999 stuff yet. Oh, that's the primary method of movement in Sunhaven. Okay. Huh. I would also not put this past digital extremes. I need to catch up in Warframe on camera and also do the 1999 stuff. I've still been playing Warframe, but I've like slowed down on it a little bit. Rhinoceros Beetle. Because I need to unlock more stuff. To like play more of it. I knew there was a motorcycle, but I didn't know you got it stuck in level geometry. But like, you know what? I don't know why I would expect any other thing for how you move with a motorcycle. When I say I need to unlock stuff, I mostly need to do like story progression, and I wanted to do that on stream, but I've been having trouble streaming lately. I haven't been having a great time in recent days. Which is also part of why I wanted to stream this, because like, this feels like something that would be... This sort of game is both one that's relaxing to play and like relaxing and easier to stream and so on. I needed something chill, and I'm glad that this game seems like it's good. I'm glad people seem to be enjoying it too. Like, this is, over the course of the stream, I think this is like the largest audience I've had in a significant amount of time. As a small streamer, I appreciate everyone who stops by. Thank you. People love to see a farming sim. perhaps. Or at least this one. Can I place furniture outdoors? Yes. Behold this box. I cannot sit on it. The technology of sitting does not yet exist in this world. I haven't done like any crafting stuff yet either. Adventure boots, presumably. Adventure bag of money. What do you mean a funny potion with a smiley face? I want to know what that is. Is that maybe like a stamina upgrade or something? Because, yeah, it's gotta be, because the stamina meter is a little green smiley face. Weather crystal ball. Dozy absolutely insisted that I send you an extra token of apology for nearly knocking you out with my experimental potion. Here's a magical object you might find useful if you can figure out what it does. Okay, there's the weather TV. We found it. We've discovered weather. Tomorrow's weather will be rainy. I've noticed also that this game has a lot more rain in it so far. Also, yeah, her dog is like her moral compass. This is a famous function of dogs, I think. Potato. Sometimes I forget which button is which. Although there is much that I cannot remember from ages past, the feeling of springtime is something one cannot forget. Wise words from Caldaris. Probably. Ooh, butterfly. Yeah. Regular butterfly. No special attributes. Oh, another gold chest. How rare can it truly be? Or is this just my weird video game luck at work? Could be either.
Wish words from Caldrus include, remember that while spring is ephemeral, memory of it is not. Press B to jump.
Wish words. Oh, water skater. Bouncing around. Wait. Pond skater. Oh, you can't donate that? This game also has like an interesting amount of undonatable creatures. I wonder if that's like a temporary thing, or if they just decided to not make every creature something you have to donate the first one you get of. I guess that's a reasonable, like, design choice. Hey, what do you think about a potato? Oh, well, thanks. You seem to be positive towards the concept of a potato. Horsehair. Chess piece scroll bundle. I can create chess pieces. Overall shorts. It's a bit weird that the short haul is not something that exists by deep pirate boots. I'm gonna buy horns. I do know that cat ears are also a customization option that can be purchased. It's an important thing to document, I think. Let's change up appearance again. How does having a backpack with long hair even work? Okay, it's like a layer below it. That makes sense. It's me, the raincoat Oni, or something. Is this anything? No, not really? Okay. Baseball. I suppose that's true. Hmm. Thinking entirely too much about what to do with my limited selection of clothing options. Sure, why not? What was I doing? I think I had things to donate. Speaking of baseball, the RPG, the like RPG Maker 2003 video game Off is suddenly getting like an official localized monetized re-release with upgraded features and stuff on the Switch and Steam, and that's bizarre. Also, since the composer disappeared off of the face of the internet, they had to make a new soundtrack. Many fascinating things occurring in the video game world. Hey, what's this? Oh, it's just like a regular rock, probably. No? It looked like a thing you would pick up in the Stardew mines and have to donate. Hello, have a butterfly, a potato, and a fish. Strawberry, cabbage, and oh, a cherry. Multi-season fish. Yeah, utterly baffling as that game deserves is probably accurate. Talking to someone and having them say, "Oh, sorry, I was daydreaming about the Western ruins," is like very... I was trying to remember, what's that Pop Team Epic joke where they're thinking about someone? What's the name of that person? That Hellshake Yano, that's it. I remembered. I've remembered Hellshake Yano. This is a good moment in the day. Sometimes you just think about Hellshake Yano.
Hellshake. Hellshake. Hellshake.
True. Wait, no, Calico isn't allowed to swear. Calico can't say the word hell. You violated the law. Pay the fine or go to jail.
Heck shake.
There we go. There we go. Wait. I didn't notice there was like a musical accompaniment to the fishing rod. There's like a little note as part of the music as it goes through the range of the rod. And like the pitch is going up for both parts of the sound, but there's like a faint like pizzicato string noise of boop 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 boop. That's fun. Good sound design, thank you. I feel like this area over here feels significant. Like this little clearing. No idea if it is. Also, you can stand on this rock, but you can't make that jump, which is kind of funny. Can I... Okay, there's a funny spring boing sound effect if you try to break something that you don't have the strength to break yet. That's pretty good. Also, like, I've been streaming for close to 4 hours-ish. Well, 3 hours and 47 minutes of recording time. And we're only a little bit over a week into the game. And I'm wondering, like, how that compares to how fast days are in other games of this sort. I can't quite remember, like, how fast or slow that is compared to Stardew, for example. I feel like it's probably about the same. Thanks to that lobster roll I found in the river, I have enough power to chop down a forest today. Thank goodness. It makes sense that that's where you would find a lobster roll, I think. Oh, creature. No. Petal hopper. What if a grasshopper, but like it was a pink color and cool? What if that one Pokemon, basically? Oh, Baylor has bad memories of the capital, huh? Intriguing. Yeah, Lurantis, that's the name of it. Lotus Mantis. Got me there. Lurantis is a good Pokemon design. Grass insect set. A collection of insects found in grass. Okay. So what you're saying is that I should arrange to have the bug net closer to the sword in my bar. I'd already forgotten, I think, that, or already like not thought about as much, that the sword has a 3-hit combo. We haven't gotten to the combat in this game yet at all. But, like, you can already tell that it's better than Stardew because there's a combo. That's kind of funny. There's some pitch variance with each part of the swing, which is like a common thing in video game sound design, but you know, still nice. I feel like the actions of a farming game protagonist might seem strange to people around them. Like, I just randomly sprinted up to a river, fished twice, and then like did a 180 and destroyed a tree for no particularly discernible reason. Guessing this is unbreakable. Yep. Okay. Worth checking though. It's supposed to rain tomorrow as well, I believe. Actually, wait. There's like no way I have enough time for this, probably. I have money, and it's going to rain. So if I just were to sprint up to the general store and buy some seeds and plant them. Huh. Or I could make a cherry tree. And that would actually have time to complete by the end of spring. I should get that started. Trees are like way cheaper in this game than they are in Stardew WoW. I wonder if you plant these... Looks like you probably plant them wherever, instead of in tilled soil, also like Stardew. You can get a little orchard type situation going on. You can also put them in tilled soil, but I'm gonna just boop it right there. Do you have to water these in this game? No. You don't. Okay. I have 1 gold to my name right now. Oh! You can even see the image of the weather in the crystal ball without examining it. There's like a little rain cloud in there. I don't think I realized that because it looks like a weird jellyfish instead, at first. Also, I've just noticed that the window reflects the time of day. The sleep animation is still pretty cute too. Stone! That's definitely a stamina upgrade. Does anyone else ever think about the single line of tutorial dialogue in the video game Black and White, where the devil on your shoulder goes, "Here's the stone you need," in like a very Hotel Mario adjacent kind of voice? Or is that just me? Like, it's such a nothing line, but for some reason that's the one that's stuck in my brain. Yeah, sure. Oh right, I never picked up the adventuring boots. Black and White was memorable in many regards, is a true statement. Adjusting my outfit a little bit. Breezy with cherry blossoms in the air. Oh yeah, that's like a cherry blossom. Oh, that's what the... Oh, we've got this notion that we'd quite like to sail the... I think about that a lot too. baked potato. Thank you for the baked potato recipe. Congratulations! We've reached the Stone Star town rank. Please accept this copper ingot. Sure, why not? Oop. Oh. Island has informed me that Mistria's rank has been raised to Stone Star. So we must go to the mine's entrance. You didn't think properly? What about? Oh, you could have Calico. That's true. Why don't I have a redeemer Calico sings that?
Oh, the boat is now finished, but there's still something on the wish list to keep us all going through the wind and the rain. There's no food on the table and we can't sail unless we're able, so we ain't going nowhere till we get some grain. Idle idly, idle idly.
Idle idly, idle idly. Did they actually go through with the thing where if your player profile name was a common name that they could record for, they would... Yes, you would occasionally actually hear whispers of your name on the wind. I don't think time of day was relevant for this, but that was a feature of the game. If your name was one of the common ones that they had on a list somewhere. I have to learn the scroll of potato. That is actually a thing that happened. Black and White was a game that I don't know, like, I can't even say for sure if I liked it a lot, but I was certainly fascinated by it as a kid. And then I was really disappointed immediately in Black and White 2 because there wasn't like a skirmish mode where you could just like go to somewhere and like mess around. Because like you could like leave the story mission and just go to a quote unquote skirmish map and just mess around for a while. And Black and White 2 only has story missions, so I like played it for 3 hours and then never played it again. Because I was so bothered by this. I guess I would say that I enjoyed Black and White. I don't know if I would enjoy it now. Oh, you liked it, by which you mean Map 2 in the DLC. I didn't play the DLC, I don't think. Yeah, it was a video game, alright. That reminds me also that... Oh, a roly-poly, I didn't realize. At some point, I had the idea of streaming Spore, and I bought Spore on Steam, but it was unable to run for some reason, so I can't do that. I thought it would be funny. Oh, that's a different Black and White. But I do also like that aspect of Gen 5 Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, not a terribly surprising aspect of Spore. I don't have any money. Vegetable pot pie. So, looking at this very expensive vegetable pot pie, first of all, point one, maybe cooking is profitable in this game. Point two, so I get like meal kit deliveries on occasion that are like really easy to prepare and whatnot because I don't know how to cook and so on. But one of the ones I got recently, and one of the things that they've done before, is they call it deconstructed pot pie, which is to say that they give you beef stew and then biscuits on the side. Because it's all the like content of a pot pie, but without being in the pot pie. So it's just a stew. But for some reason they call it deconstructed pot pie. But then like on the little instruction sheet that's in the box, when they like tell you what's in each little tray that the packaging has, the thing So today it was like deconstructed beef and mushroom pot pie, I think was what they called it. But on the little info card thing, they were like, here's what's in each of the packages. And the tray with the filling that would have been in the pot pie outright said braised beef stew. They know it's just stew. They admit that it's just stew, but they call it deconstructed pot pie in at least like one place. Deconstructing pot pie, is that really necessary? Just let people enjoy things. That's also pretty good. Anyway, that was my mini. I wouldn't even call it a rant. That's just me expressing my confusion at the antics of this meal kit company. Thank you for listening to my whatever that was. It is a strange thing, I think. Oh. Pretty flower. Supposed to go to the mine entrance or something. Oh, you can see the little weather icon up here, actually. Also, this is like the same icon that was in the crystal ball. So it's literally showing like the weather icon. It still looks a little bit like a jellyfish, or more like two jellyfish right next to each other. So where's the mine entrance? Is it the Western Ruins? Guess I'll go west. That was me attempting to, oh, okay, it's over here. Elka, what a joyous day. Mistria's town rank improvement shows that we're on the right track. I forgot to pick up the rewards again. Why, just think. If we leave the mines closed, we can continue to focus our efforts on other town initiatives. Errol, we both know the town's growth will not continue without a reliable source of stone and ore. New artifacts for the museum would be a boon too. I can see there's no dissuading you two. All right. We shall proceed with the reopening. Be careful, Elka. The earthquake has revealed cave passages beneath the mines that are yet unexplored. I trust you're ready to handle whatever lies below. Keep your wits about you. For Mistria! I also say this when unbarring a door. Good luck. I will do what I can to assist the both of you with your finds at the museum. The main shaft collapsed. You'll need to take the ladder down to start your descent. The elevator isn't working, but Errol believes that if you can rediscover the elevator platforms further down, that it can be restarted. Yep, okay, Stardew. Incredible! Another dragon statue! This wasn't here before the earthquake. Another astounding find by Elka. It looks like the one on my farm. It seems the archaeologist bug has bit you too. I need to confer with Errol and begin a thorough search of the mine's history. It's hard to believe that there's no record of this statue. I hate to cut and run so soon, but this is of immense archaeological importance. Will you be alright on your own, Elka? Best of luck. We're all looking forward to your findings. And I'm looking forward to seeing how the mines are in this game. I kind of always wanted more from the Stardew mines than there was in them. The crumbling statue emanates a faint presence. It seems you can offer essence here despite the statue's condition. Ah, mining and combat have skill trees here. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, what do we got? The first hit you take is nullified once a day. Your attacks will occasionally become critical. Jumping and then attacking will damage enemy. You can actually. They actually have another move besides the one move. Biome unique armor and weapons will sometimes drop from the treasure chest. Ooh. Ooh.
Try jumping attack.
I will. Breaking a rock will occasionally destroy all other rocks around it. Or original, biome-specific ore will sometimes drop. Okay, there's also that. Biome-specific furniture. This is feeling... Starter weapons have 2 moves? Okay, that's fair. You're right. I often forget because the second move is generally not very useful. Treasure for... Oh god, I want all of these power-ups more than the other things. I'm gonna take well-armed and jump attack first. But like... Yo! Okay, this has a 3-hit combo, first of all. The block special is kind of useful in Stardew. I wish I could do a jumping attack with my bug net. Alright. Exploring the mines is a great way to find new materials, forage, fish, insects, and even treasure. Break rocks on each floor to find a ladder, allowing you to progress further downward. Don't forget you can jump and swim. Every 5 floors you'll unlock an elevator. It's the Stardew mines, but like with better combat. Magic seeping into this world has turned inanimate objects into monsters. Upgrading your sword and armor will aid you as you progress. You got it. I don't necessarily have stamina for mine exploration, but you know, whatever. Time to like spend most of my days in the game doing this. Yeah, the dagger thing in Stardew does kind of leave you open. I've occasionally used the club one, I think, for like groups of enemies. But I always felt like the sword block was kind of redundant when you could simply attack the enemy and knock them back from you and do like more damage that way. Yeah, I'm gonna need more stamina. This is maybe why they give you the stamina upgrade I forgot to fetch. Minefish. Rock guppy. Very similar to a regular guppy, it says. Ah, karma has shown up for the mines. How very in character for you to have done that. It's a great song, too. Mushroom. I figured. Oh wow, the enemies have like things that they do. Monster powder. This seems promising so far. I love this funny little creature. Oh, he got the anger eyebrows. They got the devious face of having a scheme. Oh. Sap. Oh no. Don't eat that, you'll lose stamina. Yeah, I don't have like, speaking of stamina, I don't have like any. So I can't really make any progress in the mines. But still. Yeah, that's the face of the sapling, for sure. Well, that was a fun expedition. We'll be back. We already found some interesting stuff. We've been in there for like 2 seconds. Only one spring insect remains to locate. Wait, hold on. I can talk to you. Wait, hold on. Do not enter. What do you mean there's a do not enter back room of the museum? I didn't even think about that before. So I'm guessing I have to refine ore over here. Yep, that makes sense. And then I need 4 copper bars to upgrade a item. Or to craft an item, and also money. Okay, okay. And we have armor, leg, helmet. Or we have armor, boot, helmet, leg, ring. Also, the like proportions of the greaves in particular make this seem like a Mega Man X armor set. And the idea of like a Mega Man X game where you find armor sets and they're just like the copper, iron, silver, gold, etc. like tiers of armor from any game with crafting in it is funny to me. As a concept. Mining Man X, indeed. Mega Man open world survival crafting. Mega Man Survive. Coming soon. I forgot I'd already donated a tiny amount of one of those resources. You know, Mega Man Legends probably could incorporate a crafting component. I guess. And that would probably be like a legal thing for it to do. Why is everyone over here? When Riot arrived to town, he actually made things better for everyone. Something for you to think about. Wow, man. March sure loves getting worked up. It's like his favorite hobby. Legendary Axe Thunderstruck. What are you talking about? Yeah, Sober March is... Yeah. I think that was the first, like, clear audio sample of the oh ho ho ho. That does feel like it would kind of fit Mega Man X. Now I'm kind of wondering if Mega Man X Dive had a crafting component, and I feel like it probably did, because that would be the sort of thing for X Dive to have done. And I say that in a way that would be followed with, like, parentheses derogatory. Mining might actually be worth anything in this game. That was the thing I remember from Stardew, is like mining was not a particularly profitable profession. Right, I forgot to get the rewards again. God dang it. I'll get them tomorrow in the game. I'll pick them up like right now. You had to know how to make it profitable? That's fair. Birthday of Ulrich. Okay. He likes stones, right? I could give him a single rock. I wonder if he would actually like that. If you can bring me 10 wood, I can give you a quick overview on how to start crafting things you'll need. Sure, that'll be helpful. Yeah, ancient fruit wine spam ends up being, I think, the most profitable. I think that's true. Man, I gotta be growing more crops. Spending my money on foolish things instead. I'd been considering attempting to do like a florist playthrough of Stardew where I like primarily deal with like flowers and bees and honey. But I feel like Stardew is a game that ended up being kind of like difficult for me to like keep playing. I never really got terribly far in it, all things considered. It was fun to do a randomizer for a little bit once. While we're on the subject of the randomizer, I'm going to use my ability to pull up random images on the stream again for a second. I did stream the randomizer. And you might remember the Traug, but I feel like if you don't know the Traug, you should behold it. Randomized fish were pretty funny. Traug. The other fish I have images of are the Bulch and the Wom. Classic fish. Everyone knows and loves them. I'm going to collect the rewards for the town renown rank now. Did it. Something about gifting and friendship you like in this game? Sure. Yep, I have 120 stamina now. Nice. And adventure boots. Oh yeah, those match a little bit better. Hated items don't reduce friendship. That's good to know. Pizza. It's one of those things that you have to say in a specific way when you behold it. What do you even mean, Moongate? I still want to know about this. Oh wow, the running animation from this angle actually looks kind of weird. It looks like I'm doing a funny dance when I don't have like a back item covering my arms. Oh yeah. Looks like you're ready for your crafting lesson. Come on, I just need to get a few things together first. So this is where you'll be crafting today. Feel free to use it anytime. There's also a crafting station in town, and you can even buy one from us to place in your farm. Anytime you want tips, you only have to ask. I think you'll find being able to make your own fences handy. You can use them to section off your land to keep your farm organized. They'll keep your chickens out of your corn and the weeds from overtaking your fields. Thank you for petting Calico. They're great practice too. You'll be on to bigger projects in no time. Did it get technical about how to craft items? Let's start on my fencing lesson. I get it. I see. Open the crafting menu by interacting with the crafting station. Select what you want to craft. You'll see the material, skill level, and time required. It's probably like in-game time, and not real time. New recipes can be purchased and discovered. Nicely done! I'll say. Let's have you make a few more sections of fence while you're here to make sure you've got the hang of it. And so you did. Hey, what's up? Oh no, you're brainstorming a new potion. That's dangerous. Anyway, time to go to the mines. Good, you can jump attack in town. Hey, wanna see my cool move? It's pretty cool, I think. If there were any NPCs in this game I actually disliked, that would be a great thing to use in response to them, as if I were talking to certain Final Fantasy XIV NPCs while playing as Paladin and using Circle of Scorn. But I don't dislike anybody as of yet. So. In this case, I think I want to rearrange my stuff this way. Okay, this is the same as the first floor was a second ago. I don't know how random they are compared to... Well, I mean, compared to not being random, mostly. This is also a good way to get the stone I need for the bridge, so... Okay, it's definitely different. Oh. Oh wow, that's not a small number of damage. You do dodge things by jumping. Notably. Mimics exist. They explode. Okay. So the jump button is also a dodge button, in addition to an attack. It did kinda. Clay. You can donate clay. Can I stun lock you? Probably not advisable to try. Ooh. Scrap metal helmet. Okay, I have to equip it like this. And now it's also available as a cosmetic option. I have one defense. Hooray. Bug. Total Millipede. Speaking of Mega Man X, that's a Maverick name right there. And also Tunnel Rhino is now something I'm thinking about actively again. Stone Loach. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna do a crime for a second. Well, crime 1 is I'm going to mute this game. Crime 2 is I don't know how loud this is going to be when I play it. If I play it. That's not the right one, probably. That's probably just a clip from the Tunnel Rhino remix instead. Do I have... Did I actually... Never mind. Don't worry about it. So we were talking about Warframe a little bit earlier. I'll explain what I was going to do, but I'm not sure if the file is the correct file, and I don't want to play it and find out. And there's a Warframe in Warframe named Octavia. And Octavia can play a customizable 8-second music loop made with an in-game instrument when using her skills. And 8 seconds is enough to have the obnoxiously looping forever part of Tunnel Rhino's theme in its entirety. And I actually made that using like an online Octavia music making website type thing as a bit. That's it, that's the joke. There's not really a joke, but you know what else you could put in 8 seconds? You could put the obnoxious looping segment of the Secret of Mana boss theme from the Super Nintendo, where like the song takes forever to start because it's just going forever, and it's really funny but also annoying. Anyway, that lantern, that lant is not. That's not the full name of the concept of a lantern. It's trying to kill me though. Is the thing. It's a weird noise. I don't actually have any, like, food. I want to fight this lamp. Ow. You know what? I should have anticipated such an event. Now, there's a non-zero chance I could actually make it to the 5th floor with my amount of stamina that I have. Oh, monster core. Hey, you just gotta be good. Just gotta have a good luck. Now, it was Ulrich's birthday today, yes? I think. Who's this? Who are all of these people I don't know yet? Am I going to, like, find people in the mines or something, maybe? Spring 10. Yes. I have a feeling that he will enjoy a gemstone from Rock. And Elka is gonna be friendly and give people gift when applicable. So I must locate this man. I also have things to donate to the museum, I suppose. Probably a lot of people would like a ruby. It's a pretty rock. It's a cool stone. A birthday present? Oh yeah, it's so party time! That seems like a generic sort of line of dialogue, so maybe not his favorite thing in the world, but appreciated it nonetheless. Liked gifts. And also because he's the first birthday present I've given, he's the first heart I have at existing. What's the dog's birthday? What's the chicken's? Fall 16 for the dog. Winter 7 for the chicken. These are important facts to learn. He likes them, he just doesn't, like, love them. I wonder if he likes a regular rock, because he wanted one earlier. I think once this in-game day is complete, which will be pretty soon, that'll be enough for the stream today. I think I do want to stream this more, but this is also the kind of game I could probably get away with playing off camera as well. Doesn't need to be entirely on stream only. But also, if I do that, I'll be like, maybe I'll stream this game again, like, tomorrow or something. And then, like, when you see the stream tomorrow, I will be in year 7 somehow. I don't think that's actually possible, but, you know. This is a sort of game where it's just sort of chill and vibe time. I don't know how much of this I will play in between now and streaming it again. And I do have like a billion other things I want to stream too. But I've decided to embrace the idea of just streaming whatever I feel like at any given moment, instead of trying to do anything specific or logical in that regard. I could put these fences up. I don't really think I need to. I'll put them in here. Right. I can complete the bridge. I should have enough time to run over there and do that. Probably. Keep forgetting to like look at these. A shadow flower. I want to find a shadow flower. There we go. I think it's, you have to talk to someone. Yeah. Then talk to Adeline. So that'll be something I turn in after right now. So I didn't really have to complete it right now. I don't think I have enough time to talk to her. But maybe I do. I don't know if anyone actually sleeps. I actually haven't barged into this house before. Either. We did see that office in the intro. Hello, I repaired a bridge. Is anyone home? It's very late at night. Cool wheel. It says people. Oh, they're there. Hello. Hey there, Elka. What's up? Nothing much, just completed the bridge repair. I gathered what we needed to repair the bridge. That's great news. Come on, let's go tell everyone. It's a little bit late for this, but okay. It's time. Let's get this bridge repaired. Nice work, Elka. Now it's my turn. Just let us know how we can help, Rias. Rias? That name throws me off because I keep like trying to read the R as an A with this font. And my brain has to like correct for what I'm seeing. Every conversation should have a dialogue option that turns you. I guess I was kind of, I guess the voice I did for reading that was kind of a Garfield voice. I didn't even think about it. Are we done, Rias? Feels like we're done. We sure are. This bridge is gonna last a long, long time. Great job, everyone. I'll let the Saturday market merchants know that the bridge is repaired. Let me help you, Adeline. Together, I'm sure we can guarantee that Saturday will be market day in Mistria again. Cheers to that. Hooray! Oh, now I'm over here. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't even realize that my, like, goofy line read was a cartoon Garfield voice there. It's getting rather late. I have yet to accidentally be awake too late in this game. We might find out what that's like in a second. Uh-oh. If only I had a latte from the river. Speed me up. Go, Elka, go. Okay, we're good. Actually, did I talk to the dragon statue today? I didn't. Do you feel a shift in the air? It seems the flow of magic has increased. The mines have been opened? Interesting. Keep me apprised, Elka. Although I feel my strength slowly increasing, my memory still lags. You got it, boss. Boss dragon. Dragon boss. Oh, it's Thunderstorm. I will save at the start of the next day, and I think that'll be the stream. I like this game a lot so far. I unlocked the concept of a table, maybe? Seemed like a table. Seemed table-shaped. Sunny and clear. Alright. So this has been Fields of Mistria. I like it a lot so far. Good vibes. An improvement in vibes over Stardew Valley somehow. Well, just because the game, as it was said, feels more like warm and welcoming. And I like the art style a bit more and so on. All that sort of stuff. This is the number of helmets that currently exist. But yeah, good game. Very fun. Very relaxing. Good streaming material. I'd like to thank everyone who showed up again for showing up. Lots of people stopped by today, and that was fun. Really appreciate it. Glad people enjoyed. So probably look forward to more of this being streamed, both because I enjoyed streaming it and because apparently people enjoyed stopping by to see it. And that's good. I aim to give people a cozy time with stuff like this, so glad that that worked out. In any case, thank you all for watching, and yeah, I hope to see you all again at the next stream, whenever and whatever that is. And good night, everyone. This feels like an abrupt end. I feel like I need like a longer sign-off period, sentence, that sort of thing. But I don't have a lot to say, I suppose, except for thank you for watching. Good night, everyone.